Was good, chat? How's everybody doing? Happy Sunday, everyone. Good to see y'all. Hope you guys have had a lovely weekend. Hi, Shoda. How you doing? Good to see you. That's right. It's time. We're going to the moon. Lost in Space Simulator. Bold of you to assume I'm making it to space. We got to escape the atmosphere first, so can we do it? I, I I don't know. I've literally never actually played this game before. Uh I've heard that you at a certain point you actually learn rocket science. Um am I going to be outskilled? Maybe. Hopefully hopefully, we can launch a successful spaceship. I guess we'll find out. Lost in the space around. Not like universe. What? What the space around what? Also, hi Ichi. Hi Booty. Hi Anushka. Hope y'all are doing well. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi Mari. Thanks for calling me a bearded thumb. Thank you. Okay. I got a moon for you. Oh my god. Holy shit. I want to fly into that. Yeah. I want to fly directly into that. Crash land and explode. Woo! I have to brag. Guess who started another grad program and has A's in their classes? Hey, look at that. Hell yeah. My man. My man. I'll be nice. I've had a shit day. You're fine, Mari. You're fine. I hope you get better. You didn't fall downstairs again, did you? The fucking exclamation point lick, man. Unhinged. Unhinged. Family stuff? Oh, hell. I know all about that. I'm sorry to hear that, Mari. That fucking sucks. Booty when he has to wait 1 minute in between licks. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Hi, Lynn. How you doing? My cousin was a cunt and said some fuck shit to me. Oh, well, that's fucked up. Fuck them. That's cringe as hell. I don't even know what the licks are for anymore at this point. Like, are you licking windshields on cars or something? Or I've lost track of what a man can't lick. I mean, I guess if you just want to lick, I mean, I guess I guess I'm licking Tony. Well, I got bad news for you. There will be no Tony on today's stream. We should just rip that band-aid off right now. All right? Cuz we're going to space. Tonight we're going to space, chat. We are escaping the atmosphere. I believe. We're going to do it. We're definitely not going to just explode over and over and over again on the launch pad. Definitely not. There definitely will not be many dead Kerbals. You can lick me you can lick anytime, booty. Well, there you go. Showdot gave you permission. Tony in space. Yeah, just reach the dark side of the moon. We're coming around, and Tony's just there. Hey, what you doing over here? I'm in a fucking spacesuit. Hey, where's your PPE?
You ain't wearing your PPE. This is a union site, buddy. You can't come in here. Now it's time for my presentation on Dayton. Dayton in the dark side of the moon.
I doubt we'll get off the tarmac. Now that's the kind of confidence that I inspire. That's what I like to see. Not being able to get off. Okay. All right. Wouldn't know anything about that. That I don't know why that. Okay. Everyone should lick my cheek. All right, everyone. Collective cheek licking. Wait, which cheek? Wait, hang on a second. Wait. Tony is the dumb hung himbo vibe that gets me every time. Oh, you have a type, don't you, Booty? This is why the clothes hangers got you so good too. Those are some serious himbos. I had a widow mentee be and quiet myself to. I don't know why I'm speaking in uwu speak. Narcolepsy is a blast. Yeah, that sucks, Mari. Sorry to hear that. Tony could paint my walls and the walls of the room. Okay. All right. You guys just picked extra horny tonight, huh? Jesus Christ. I guess I kind of invited it by playing the horny game, huh? God, it's gonna be such a. It's gonna be like a bag of cold ice when I launch Kerbal Space Program, and we're gonna have to fucking learn math and shit, and we're gonna be watching Kerbals explode. Whatever cheeks they want to lick. Okay, all right, Jesus. How's my favorite thumb? I'm doing not a thumb. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I'm doing great. You literally fucked the bed. So what if a man fucks a bed from time to time? Oh, I'm sorry. You gonna judge me for fucking a bed, huh? She's hot. I don't know what to tell you. She has that voice, man. She's got the cushions. She's got the curves. Anyways, I'm doing great, Mari. Thank you for asking. I've been watching hockey all day. Last night I fucked the bed. JD Vance don't got shit on me, pal. All the furniture be like, uh-oh, when I walk in. And that's a horse licking a bald man's head.
You are a rat bastard, Saber. You are a rat bastard for that.
It's
You
true.
fucking
It's true.
asshole, man.
He is. He is a rat bastard. Fuck the bed for me while I'm awake. I cannot be clear enough, guys, that there will be none of that tonight. We're doing physics tonight, guys. We're doing physics and we're going to space. There is quite literally a boo button, Mr. Booty. You do not need an exclamation point boo when there is a boo button that you can spend your hard-earned yeets on. Look, I'm hungry. Feed me. Feed me some yeets. Let's go. What do you mean what, Ichi? What are you whatting right now? We're getting physical and you're taking me to space so forward. Okay, so that that's not quite what I said. That's very close. Do physics with the bed. How about I do physics with your forehead, Mari? How about I bounce a fucking ball off your forehead? How about that? How about that? How's that for physics and physical? But that ain't free. Well, I don't know what to tell you guys. Little little poor boy, little poor chat can't afford to click on the boo button to boo me. Oh, they wish they could boo me so bad. You're not bouncing your balls on the cave. Once again, that's not what I said. That is not what I said. Bouncing balls off Marty's forehead with no consent. Okay. All right. And I've been put in, okay. And I've been suited. Okay. All right. All right. In the tightest possible one, too. And the weather's heating up. Hmm. Okay, alright. I guess I'm gonna go put the fucking suit on. God damn it. God fucking damn it, man. I shouldn't have said shit about spending eats. Got worried for a second. I couldn't find the hat. We're good, though. We're good. Oh my god. I cannot believe how fucking hard that shit is to put on, man. Jesus Christ. And I've been mated. I just spent like 5 minutes. That took me like 5 minutes. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. What the hell? Alright. Alright. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right. Okay. All right. How we doing, chat? I guess it's mate time. God damn it. What's good, Quay? What's good, Christian? Good to see you too. We're about to bear witness to the cuntfucker 84 sending it to space off the planet. Oh yeah, it's time. It's time. And there will be 84 of them probably because I probably will be just exploding on the tarmac nonstop. Shit. Thank you for the unexpected raid last night. I was getting ready for bed. Hey, no worries, Christian. It never happens that I end stream in your live, so I had to do it. I had to do it. I had to do it. What's good, Sean? How you doing? Well, well, well. Well, well, well. And there's a okay. Don't know why there's an Aga in the chat with the tail right now. Don't like that. That emote scares me. Do you know an older man that I would totally let spread me open and flick the bean? Christoph Waltz. Okay. Thank you for sharing, Booty. Thank you. Thank you for that. Ella and Louie could play in my head for the rest of my life and I'd be fine. Me too. This is my certified rainy day music right here. I got the rainy day playlist. That's my shit right there. That's my shit. We used to have this. We used to have all of these like Ella and Louie albums playing in the kitchen. Like normally we would have like high tempo like energy songs playing in the kitchen, but I worked at a tourism kitchen, right? Where, you know, in the winter it would be dead as fuck. We would like we there were days where we would get like maybe 5 customers a day in the winter, and then we would have like there would be like 3 people in the kitchen working, and we would just be like, "Why are we here? We're gonna get 5 customers, and there's 3 of us. Like, where's the money? Where's the money coming from? You know?" But it would be like a rainy, cold, moody day, and we would be warm and toasty in the kitchen because we'd have all the equipment on, and we would just have Ella and Louie playing, and we would just be like sipping on our espressos and stuff and just chilling. I would take like 5 bathroom breaks a day and sit on the toilet and read for like 20 minutes. Good times. Good times. Hi, Panda. How you doing? That is an enormous gawk. Jesus Christ. It's always got to be the gawk, huh? You always just got to gigantify the gawk. I love Ella, but I personally don't like the sound of Louis' voice. I mean, it's definitely like an acquired taste kind of thing, right? If you don't like Louis, then you'll never like Louis. I can't do that. I will destroy my voice if I do that. Love his band though. His trumpet is indeed insane. It is. It is. You just gawk too good. Thanks, I guess. Thank you. Holy moly! Look at that Pikachu go! God damn! I based my jazz holes off him when I was back in band. Oh hell yeah! That's sick. Were you also a trumpeter? I played drums back in band, percussion. You already know. Okay. All right. Okay. Don't even have to say it, huh? Montreal throwing, but they injured Coochie, so maybe worth. Hey, you know what? If the Coochie's injured, then it's always worth. Fuck that man. There you go. There you go. But are they actually losing though? Because win the game though. But also win the game. You know, injure Kucherov, but win the game. Oh my god, it's tied. They're gonna go to overtime again, aren't they? Of course Hagel got another fucking goal. How do you stop that man? That man is a clutch artist. I was watching right before stream. So I think when I stopped watching Sean, I think it was 2-1. It's a 5-minute 5-on-3? For who? For Tampa? A 5-minute 5-on-3 is fucking insane. Oh, a clarinet. Very nice. Very nice. I think when I played drums, I think my number one influence was John Bonham. 1 minute 30? Okay. But do they have like a 5-minute after that or something? Like is it a 5-minute and a 2-minute or something like that? I'm wheezing. You know, I'm surprised that I'm saying this, chat, because I was too fucking hot when stream started. But now that I got the maid on and there's a breeze going up my shorts, I'm kind of cool too. How do you deal with this? How do you deal with the breeze in the pants region? This is just something that you never experience as a man. It's nice, but it's cold. But it's really cold. You keep men in between your legs. Oh, you just cram some men in there. Oh, it's a little breezy down there. Squish. The breeze keeps it dry. Okay. I feel like I'm kind of regretting asking this question now. Also a blankie. Yes, I'm complaining about skirts. There's a cool breeze in my room right now, and it's my pee-pee is cold. I don't know what else, I don't know what how else to put it, man. Tights? Like the acrobat things? Like what people wear in the Olympics? I'm not expanding my wardrobe, guys. Hey, welcome back, Showdot. PP shrinking into negatives. What do you mean shrinking? Fishnet tights plus maid. Okay, well, no. I regret this discussion. All right, let's move on. Jesus Christ. Like what Antor says, tight. That's tight, man. That's tight. What the hell is a throat hug? Isn't that like the thing from Alien? You say your pee-pee is cold. I say it's ventilated and will help waft off your disgusting musk. Okay. I hate this conversation. I fucking hate this conversation. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck? So Ella and Louie, guys, how about that? Hey, here's a song for you guys. Why don't we listen to this? Now here's a tune. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Somehow we managed to get absurdly horny, chat, and we're playing KSP. How is it possible? You freaks! You absolute freaks! Think about rocket ships. Think about space. Think about physics. When are we not, man? Yep. Yep. True. True. You're gonna get rocket ship in your butt. What the fuck? Rocket ships are diction. Okay. Alright, chat. Alright, okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. You all are collectively having the exact same response to this. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? By the safe, your mistress. Okay. You don't get to talk about her like that, okay? You don't get to talk about her like that. She does what she wants. You don't tell her what to do. Yeah, Mari's getting into it. Yeah. What a tune. Boom, 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 boom. Blow up, explode, re-enter thrusters. Okay. All right. Jesus Christ. We're not gonna get through this game, are we? Gooner science. Jesus Christ. Yeah, where my bouncers at? Where my bouncers at? God, I love the bouncing emote so much. He says as he bounces on the rocket ship. Guys, I'm bouncing on this amazing song. I'm bouncing on this amazing ass song. That's the only thing I'm bouncing on. Spreading our seed throughout the cosmos is fucking insane. Insane! Bouncing in the maid costume. I need that. How fucking long do I need to keep this camera for? Jesus Christ. Bunch of fucking freaks. That wasn't even Marty Robbins! That wasn't even Marty Robbins! There's been no Marty Robbins! But I mean, if he really wanted to. But if he really wanted to, he could spit out his tobacco on me, you know what I'm saying? The fucking question dog, man. I love it. Biology and zoology, man, all I learned was how animals fuck and the adaptations they have to fuck better, and then an animal care was how to get them to fuck. Shit, man, I should have taken biology. Hawk Tua, I hardly knew. That's a cat. I hardly knew her. Okay. Alright. Alright, good one, Mari. Good one. Change camera spinning. What the fuck does that even mean? What does that mean? You want me to do what? Want me to do this? I forgot that there's another camera under there. Okay, I'm gonna make it spin, okay? Here we go. Whoa. 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 And then. Whoa. And then. Whoa. There you go. Anyone getting sick? Me inside of the shitfuck 7 when we lose a thruster and only one thruster is shooting at once. Alright, okay. The double angle! Yeah, I love the double angle. I love doing this. Didn't we do some really trippy stuff with the double angle once? Oh yeah, we made it transparent, right? So it was like, yeah, so it's like being in a trippy music video. You spin in chair. I don't have room to spin, and this is a camera angle redemption. So get fucked. Yippee-yay. There'll be no wedding bells for today. Jingle jangle. I bet you can spin on my room. I've never tried, but I just don't think I have room. I just don't think I have room. Jingle jangle. All right, guess what? Time's up. Below jaw cam, dead. Maid costume, dead. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and we're gonna play some KSP. It's time, chat. I've wanted to play this game for like 10 years. Well, and they're just getting absolutely fucking scammed today. Holy shit. But, I guess I'm pigged. I guess I'm pigged. Booty did that to you. Booty just did that to you. Can you believe that shit? Can you believe that? I can't believe that he just did that to you. That is insane. Okay. I'm gonna run some ads. And I'm going to go to the bathroom. And I'm gonna play some KSP. What? I'm not pitting you guys against each other. I would never do that. You guys are doing a good enough job yourself. I mean, just look at what Booty did to Anushka right there. Look at what he just did there. I don't have to pit shit. I would never do anything like that to you guys. Ever, ever, ever. Not like what Booty just did to Anushka. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm running some hits. I'll be right back. KSP time. Jingle jangle. Grr. What in the goddamn hell is going on in here, chat? What the hell is going on? Bunch of freaks? Bunch of fucking freaks? Why are you spamming German pig? Why the fuck are you spamming German pig? Lightning one? Yeah, I definitely wasn't just out there watching the end of that when I was supposed to be pissing. Definitely not. Hi, Saver. How you doing? Okay, guys. Thank you for all the pigs and the German flags. Thank you. Thank you. I am German, not a pig. Not a pig. Jesus fucking Christ. Chill the fuck out, chat. Chill the hell out. What the hell are you guys doing?
Hefslol, upon witnessing the cuckening of Anushka Tarasov, and both your inability to handle the situation and your attempts to fan the flames to sow division among the proletariat, we demand you Fufel both redeems. German pig forever.
Fufel? Really? Fufel. Minor spelling mistake, opinion disregarded. Fufel. Fucking Fufel. Oh, shit. Hey, you know the rules, chat. You know the rules. If one of you cucks another person, that's not on me. That's not on me. Right away. Right away. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you guys. Butcher the pig. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Man. That's real unfortunate that Booty did that. Man, that sucks. That sucks. I guess you gotta just keep feeding me yeets. I guess you just gotta keep feeding me yeets if you want more costumes, guys. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Oh my god! Oh my god, Booty, no! No, it doesn't have to end like this! You don't have to... Oh, no. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, everyone's... Jesus fucking Christ. Any final words? Oh my god, they're all fucking dying. They're all fucking dying. Alright, one down. Who's next? Who the hell's next? Get him out of here! Get him the hell out of here! You guys think that you're executing the pig? You are the ones being executed. You! I almost fucking quickscoped Shodot. I wasn't sure, but he hasn't redeemed it. He hasn't.
Hoofy, wouldn't you do it, Felmy?
Why'd she
I have
say
been
Hoofy?
cucked too many
How does she
times
know?
Tonight as a dummy, and I don't want to send you moe walls of emotes to make you bush like a tomato.
Okay, don't.
Yeah.
Don't. Do not use that voice to say that shit. That is insane! I'm not blushing! Who's dying? Who's dying next? Who else did it? Who the fuck else is gonna die? Is there anyone else? Bring it, bitch pig. Die! He's dead! He's fucking dead! Get the hell out of here! Who do we miss? Who do we miss? Come out, Ichi. Where are you? Show that pretty little neck of yours. It would suck if a blade was about to fall on it. Oh no. Hiya! Murdered. There's one left. Wait, I take it back. Dead. Dead! Just like that! Just like that! Mess with the pig, you get the nose. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know. It's I'm sorry you had to see that, chat. I'm sorry you had to see that, but sometimes, sometimes just I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes you just gotta have a mass execution. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not you too, Lynn. No. Please, say it ain't so. In exchange for my life, let my people go. Your people, you'll see your people, Lynn, on the other side. She's dead. She's dead! She's dead! She's gone! Everyone's gone! Everyone's fucking gone. Hi, Scar. How you doing? Don't mind me, just murdering all of chat. Just murdering all of chat. Real-time union busting. You guys can meet up on the other side. But there is no take-backsies. You click the button, you die. Did we get everyone? That was everyone. They're all dead, chat. They're all dead. The great KERBAL rebellion of 2026 is over. Oh my god. Oh my god. Another one. They're dropping like flies. I don't want to do this to you, Morty. I don't want to do this. Any final words? I fear it's over for him. I hear you as a union. No. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. Executes him. Fucking executes him before he gets his words out. Oh. I guess it's German time. And there's no one left alive to cuck Anushka. Everyone is dead. Oh no. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, it only took 3 attempts. Alright. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna... You guys... You know, it costed 6 lives? 7 lives? 7 chatters died tonight. But you guys got your German pig. You've finally got it. You finally got it.
My name is Saver the Raider. You have killed my fellow chatters. Prepare to die.
On guard! There's two people here and you ignore my chats anyways? As if I didn't just read your chat. Oh yeah. Ja, und hier haben wir the German outfit. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. What is happening right now in chat? It's a goddamn costume riot. Guys! I'm getting confused. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to wear! I think I just keep it on because okay. Because I got pigged and then I got German, okay, and I'm getting pigged again. Oh god, I don't know what to do. The Kerbal smack bang middle of the screen is my Kurt reaction. This one right here. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god! Another one down! How many people have died tonight? Oh, how many more do we need to do, chat? How many more must die before the strife can finish? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's the 8th body. Oh my god. And his final words was to quote Scar. It's insane. Jesus fucking Christ, man. What the fuck? Oh no. Okay. Well, it looks like I'm getting pigged, guys. It looks okay. It took me another like 3 minutes to put this on, and I guess I gotta go re-pig. Alright, okay. Be right back. Be right back. Also, hi Kaku. Good to see you. Good to see you. God damn it. Death upon Yeats. Yeeth. Yeeth. Okay. Alright. The worst part is we just discovered that shirt combination. It's literally the most I've ever been complimented in my entire life when I started wearing that shirt. And now I can't even wear it anymore. Alright, let's play Kerbal Space Program, guys. We did it. We made it through the great 2026 Kerbal Revolution. Half of chat is dead. 8 people have died today, and we are not even in the game. And I'm getting suited again. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. You gotta be fucking kidding me, Scar. So help me God! I will fucking book fuck! I'm gonna ooh. Okay, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Okay. Alright. Okay. This is where we. Okay, how many times have we worn this thing now? Fuck my head. Fuck. We're going on to round 3. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind, man. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. You guys are this close for me to put like a limit. I think it might be time to fucking limit these redemptions, man. What the fuck? You know, I am farming yeets. This is true. This is true. I'm farming the shit out of these yeets right now. I've got a big belly right now. I'm all filled up on yeets. Delicious yeets. Can't wait to kill tons of innocent little dudes to accomplish my selfish desire to go to a piece of rock in space. Me too, Kaku. I can't wait. You better you better believe they're gonna be dying. You better believe it. Alright, okay. Last one, shit. For the love of God! Last one! We pig now.
Well, well, well. Tell me, what's a hot piece of pig like you doing in a place like this?
Okay. Alright. I'm getting really good at taking it off and putting it on, chat. And I'm getting really good at it. Holy fuck, I'm sweating. Holy shit. Okay. What?
Well, well, well. Tell me, what's a hot piece of pig like you doing in a place like this?
What the fuck? Okay. I'm hot, yeah, sure, but don't call me pig, please. Thank you. Thank you, Astarion. Thank you for that. Thank you so much. All right. I'm receiving a message from the underworld right now, guys. This says the screams of the damned overwhelm me. The chat room of death. I feel like my senses are telling me that Saver is sending me messages from the other side. How's the undead chat room, guys? Anyone here watching from the afterlife? How's the undead chat room? Oh, that's right. They can't respond. They can't respond. How you doing, Ironthorn? A certain pig is grumpy because he needs his tickles. Don't call me that. I don't need tickles. I'm not grumpy. Ironthorn, 10 people just died in chat, okay? We had a mass execution, alright? So, sorry, I'm a little on edge. Sorry, I just murdered 10 people. Oh, what, you gonna crucify me because I murdered 10 people? Wait, well, like it's a fucking bad thing? They had to die! They had to die! It had to happen. Let's play some Kerbal Space Program. It's time. I have news for you. Could you hop in voice chat for a second? Okay. You just spent 20 minutes costuming me over and over again, and now you want me to hop in voice chat. This better be important. This better be important. Why am I being leashed right now? Get that thing away from me! Get it away from me! It's worse than I thought. You really need those tickles. Nope. Stay the hell away from me. Stay the hell away from me! Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
I have news.
Okay.
You know the Tomodachi?
Yeah.
I put you in my game.
Okay, yeah. I thought is that what that was? I thought it was like Me Islander or something. Tomodachi. I've heard of this.
Yeah. Well, they're called Miis. The little characters are called Miis.
Oh. Literally
But
me.
you're a little me. Literally me. Your me has fallen in love, and someone has fallen in love with you. Actually.
Oh shit.
Actually,
okay.
you don't. Actually, you don't love her, but she loves you currently.
Okay.
And it's Ada Wong from Resident Evil.
Oh shit. Hamada hamada. So
Yeah,
Ada
got
loves
an equal to
me.
baddie.
Ada loves
Yeah.
me? Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah, she wants
Yeah.
you bad.
Can I say? What can I say? I have this effect on women. What can I say?
Every day she's like.
Why are
Every
you
day
laughing?
She's like,
Every day
Why are
she's
you
like,
laughing?
"Ooh, his resident is so evil." Oh fuck.
Yeah, I just.
What the fuck?
Also, I have a quote for you.
Hello.
Your character asked me a question earlier, and I got to put in a statement, and
Okay.
it made your character say, "Oh, I get that. If I had a 12-inch bad dragon, I'd probably build a whole museum to house."
Wait, what? Why the fuck did my
As you
character
should,
say
as you
that?
should.
What the hell?
I don't know. I have the screenshot though.
Okay.
No, I have the transcripts.
Yeah, I do. I do.
I'll believe it when I see it, pal.
And you're getting along very good with Jason Voorhees.
Oh, okay, yeah, we're chill. We're chill like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
He rings me up
Chica
on
from
Saturdays.
FNAF doesn't really like you at the moment.
That's fucking scary.
Yeah, she's gonna get you actually.
She's gonna get me.
You're actually gonna get touched on
Yeah.
June 27th.
She's gonna show up outside your house, under your bed, if you don't like this post by midnight.
I need to like the post.
If you don't share this post with 5 friends,
Chica will be under your bed tonight.
Oh
touching you.
fuck! Hang on, let me boot up my Hotmail account so I can send that to 5 friends.
Oh, Hotmail.
I still use Hotmail, fucker.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Really?
yeah, but you,
Oh,
yeah,
you.
but,
Yeah,
yeah, but you're old though.
Oh my god.
You must be like a founding member, surely.
I have an AIM email, if you want to talk about that.
I have an AOL somewhere still, so I can't really say anything.
Holy shit!
I have a Gmail because I'm from the current era.
Shut up.
Yeah. Yeah, I got like 8.
Current era, fuck you.
Okay, thank you for the update, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Now get
Yeah.
to fucking
Wait, yeah.
get to the cunt shit fucker 98.
Space.
That's right.
Space,
That's
space,
right.
space,
We're going to
space.
space. That's right. Don't let Chica kill me. Bye, everyone.
Going to the only place.
Have fun,
that-
Hoof.
On
Thank
the
you.
way
Elizabeth
out.
can't reach
On the
me.
way out.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, I guess that's one more body. You know, it's funny that you say make a real pig out of you, cuz she did actually make me into a pig. And now I'm getting made into a horse. God fucking damn it. God damn it. Die. Die, die, die. Okay, I'm going to go Uma now. Here I go. And then it's finally time to go to space. Oof. You guys put me through so many bits, I'm like... I'm like ready to go to the bathroom again before we even start. It's been that long. Okay. Alright. Oh, that was a good night. Quote 31? That was a good night. Good times, good times. Alright, here we go, chat. Kerbal Space Program. Never played this game before. Wish me luck. We should probably do training. We should probably do training. Dude, I can totally foresee this entire stream being us going through training. I think this is that kind of game. Welcome to today's lecture on vessel construction. I'm Werner von Kerman. Whether you want to put a satellite into orbit, make a transcontinental flight, or step onto the very surface of the moon, you're going to need to build yourself a ship. It should be pretty easy even if you're not a famous rocket science like myself. In this tutorial, I will show you around the KERBAL Space Center, then take you to the vehicle assembly building where you'll learn how to construct a simple ship. We'll cover adding and removing parts, what the parts do, how to change the performance settings of the parts that have that option, how to control the staging. At the end of the tutorial, you'll have a craft fit for a quick hop from the launch pad. At each step, I will lock out all controls other than the ones you need for that step. If you still manage to mess up, it took me some time to become as skilled as I am now, you can press the back button to go back and fix things. Okay. We are now at the Kerbal Space Center. I'll give you a quick rundown on how to get around. The KSC is short home to the pinnacle of Kerbal endeavor and achievements for space exploration. Manage your space program, create rockets, planes, track Kerbal explorers around, blah 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 blah. In case of emergency, hire more Kerbals. Find exciting new uses for explosive substances, like blowing up Kerbals. Just checking the volume, because that burr is quite loud. Oops. Messages, alarm clock. I want to turn down the ambience. I guess we have to wait. To find out of each of the facilities, you can hover your mouse over them or the facility buttons. They show up with the cursors outside this window. I see. Take some time to hover the mouse over the buildings to see what they are when you're ready to enter the vehicle assembly building, the VAB. The astronaut complex contains the living and recreation spaces for all our crew members. New applicants also apply here to be recruited. Flagpole. Official flag, we could change it. The launch pads where the vessels built at the VAB are launched. We're reasonably confident it's a safe enough distance from everything else. Okay. At the runway, spacecraft built in the spaceplane hangar have a long flat surface to reach takeoff speed. Conceivably, such an aircraft could even land back on it. The spaceplane hangar allows construction of the spacecraft designed to be launched from the runway. Interesting. I'm kind of curious about spaceplanes. At the tracking station, all ongoing missions can be viewed and focused. Landed craft can be recovered from here as well. The VAB is where spacecraft are designed and built before being moved over the launch pad for flight. Okay. To the VAB. Oh, shit. Very good. What you see in the middle of this room is the construction area. This is where parts are placed and your craft's constructed. On the left side of the screen is the parts toolbox. It will show you the parts you have available in each of the different categories once there are any to pick, that is. If you want your craft to be controllable, you need a command module, and it's best to make it the first part you place. This part will either contain some plucky Kerbal crew or an automated pilot mechanism. As we're just starting, there's only one choice. Go ahead and pick the command module from the Pods tab. I might increase the, You can export and import crafts. That's cool. KSpedia. Center of mass, center of thrust, aerodynamics. If I could open the menu. Oh well. We'll worry about that later. I do want to increase the UI scale. This has mass, impact tolerance, G-force tolerance, pressure tolerance, maximum temperature. It can go up to 2200. Interior skin, 1200, 2200 Kelvin. Now, if the interior is at 1200 Kelvin, I'm afraid that Kerbal is dead. But the ship part will be fine. Crew capacity 1. Okay. At least one part is placed. You can look around with the following controls. Damn, look at those pics go. I'm kind of jamming at the soundtrack right now, I'm not gonna lie. Shift scroll wheel. Uh-huh. Good, good, good. You'd like your pilot to be able to make more than one flight. He or she will be able to return safely to the ground or water on Kerbin. Oh, so Earth is Kerbin. That's what it's called. That's the planet we're on. Parachutes are a simple way to make sure that happens. They can be found on the utility tab. Utility. Utility. Aha! Mark 16 parachute. The fucking Garfield ship. I love it. When choosing parts, you can view the details of available parts by hovering over them in the toolbox. And then most parts of additional information open with a right click. Ooh. Aha. Go ahead and select the Mark 16 parachute by left-clicking on it and move to the top of the command pod so the green sphere at the bottom of the parachute lines with the green sphere at the top of the pod. Okay. Oh, it locks in. Nice. Some parts, like our parachute here, have configurable options. To see these, we need to right-click on the parachute we just attached the pod. Do that now and you'll see available parameters. On the parachute, you will see that we can adjust our altitude, and atmospheric pressure which to open. That setting can be quite useful on distant worlds. Distant worlds? Are we actually gonna, like, land on other planets? That's crazy. I didn't know we got that far into this game. I thought that we would just do, like, moon. I thought it was just moon. Honestly, I thought that's what this game was. That's crazy. For now, let's check that the opening height on the chute is at least 1,000 meters because safety is the Kerbal way after all. For the minimum pressure slider, move it a bit to the right to 0.2. Okay. This setting prevents the chute from activating until the atmospheric pressure is above the configured value. On Kerbin, 0.2 is about 9 kilometers in altitude, so even if you stage early and arm the parachute, it will wait until then to activate. I sure hope nothing bad happens, which makes the parachute not automatically open. Like, an incorrect reading of pressure, thus making it hurtle towards the Earth in a ball of flame and explode on impact. That would suck. Oh, look at all the options for the command pod. Wheel authority, whatever that means. Jebediah Kerman. Jebediah Kerman. So how do I name my vessel? Here we go. Quay, this one's all you, pal. What should we name our vessel? I mean, I do kind of like the Yakut ship. I'm not gonna lie. I'm receiving a message from the underworld. Posted a funny bit I had related to the Purge in Spam Dungeon. Okay. Receiving messages from the underworld. It says, my name was Raider Saberman. I was chief iterator to the 69th expedition of the Great Crusade. I was present when HEF abandoned the love of the Chair Emperor for the lies of the enemy. I was there as the chatters were corrupted from within. I was there at KERBAL 3 when brother turned on brother. I endured the siege of Fentville, and I knew Saint Manbutrati, the first of the saints, as a friend. Holy fuck. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Maybe we can name our ship after this. I knew Saint Manbutrati, the first of the saints, as a friend. I'm gonna name this, I'm gonna name this, the Piss Bucket one. The first of its kind. Okay. Next up, we're going to need something to make us go. Click on the engines tab on the left to show the available engines and solid rocket motors. The back thumper. Solid fuel booster. Is this a sex thing? Back thumper? Grab one and connect it to the bottom. One back thumper coming up. Oh my god, it's huge. Was not prepared for this size. Jesus Christ. No, that's a rocket. Oops, I forgot you're just starting out. What'd I do wrong? You're not a famous rocket scientist, and to make that craft survivable as it stands now, you'd have to be better at rocket science than me. Ha! Impossible! That's not what she says. Oh god. When she has the back thumper, we're in trouble. The problem with this craft is that the solid rocket is too powerful for the payload, a small single pod and shoot. It will either burn up on ascent from going too fast, or burn up coming back down. Even if you survive that, the craft's mass will cause it to fall too fast for the parachute to open properly, and you'd hit the surface before it could stop you. Okay, I promised to teach you how to change that to make it work in a later tutorial, but for now, let's continue. Okay. Pick up the back thumper and drop it over the parts toolbox or press delete. Right solid motor. Let's add the solid motor that's a better match for a ship of this size. At the start of the career, you'll have what I consider rubbish parts. Literally, the motor here looks like and may well be a converted trash can. That said, it does have enough oomph to get this little craft moving skyward and quickly. As you progress, you'll be able to unlock more engines and other parts. For now, though, let's pick up the RT-5 Flea and connect it to the bottom of the pod. It's so small compared to the other rocket. Aw, look at him. Look at him. I wonder how you are able to do like the math, you know, because obviously he told us that other rocket was way too fucking big, and this one's the right size. I wonder how you look at this and go, ah, yes, this rocket has you know, this mass and this level of power, so... Can you have a rocket that's too big? Well, evidently, because he just told us to take it off. He told us if we used that rocket, it would fucking melt. It would explode. We need what we need is we need a bigger payload, or like a bigger payload, I think is what he said. And you listened sub. Okay. When the leading rocket scientist Werner von Kerman tells you something, you listen. Don't you aga me! Not a sub. The staging stack. Nice one. You've built the simplest survivable craft possible. We could go launch this right now, but it might be safer to explain one other thing first. In the bottom right, oh my god, that's a giant pig NATO. In the bottom right, you'll see the staging stack. It's the box with the number 0. Okay, there it is. And icons for the parachute and engine in it. The stack shows us which parts will be activated if we stage our rocket. What this shows is that when we activate the next stage, both the engine and the parachute will be triggered. While it could be considered funny to open the chute and fire the motor at the same time, it's not going to give you much of a flight. To fix this, we need to separate the engine and chute into 2 stages. If you mouse over the 0 stage, you'll see a little plus and minus appear to the left of the box. Click the plus to add a new stage. Okay. If you add too many, click the minus button to remove them. Make sure you have precisely 2. And now we put the parachute in 2, right? They activate from the highest number and count down. Oh, never mind. You do the opposite. Drag the engine from 0 to 1. In you go. There you go, little guy. That's it. We now have a safe, well, relatively safe craft that's ready to go. Let's make sure that if we need this design again, we don't have to build it all from scratch. At the top of the screen, you'll see the name for our craft. Untitled Spacecraft. Hey, wait a minute. I renamed you into the piss bucket. Why don't you change that to something more your style, and you can add a description if you'd like to. Alright. What if I just named it the Oink NATO? Oink NATO. And then for the description, we can put in the full history. Describe your rocket for chat. This rocket is extremely small and low powered. It has a very small payload.
The Oink Natto.
The Oink Natto it is. The Oink Natto. There we go. My name was Raider Saberman. I was chief iterator to the 69th expedition of the Great Crusade. I was present when Hefes abandoned the love of the chair emperor for the lies of the enemy. I was there as the chatters were corrupted from within. I was there at KERBAL 3 when brother turned on brother. I endured the siege of Fentville, and I knew Saint Manbutradi, the first of the saints, as a brother or friend or something. I don't know. I can't scroll down. Anyways. Now why are you acting up? Excellent work. Feel free to play around with the parts and techniques I've shown you. When you're ready to continue, press the red button in the upper right to exit. Can I fly it, though? Any vessels you create here will be lost. This is just for playing around. But what if I want to fly it? I want to fly the rocket, though, because I just made it. Design checklist. Vessel situation. I love watching all the little Kerbs run around on the ground. Their little Kerb walks. So cute. Well, we can only play around with like 3 parts, so there's not much we can do other than just make, you know, the same ship that we just built. I wish we could do a test flight. Launch. I'm trying to launch. I really am. Actions. Yaw, roll, pitch, light. Toggle lights. I can no longer toggle the lights. Crew. Jebediah Kerman. Bill Kerman. Bob Kerman. Valentina Kerman. Cargo. This guy has a parachute, it looks like. Whoa. Whoa! Whoa! What the hell are the cars doing? Okay. Guys, is it just me, or is this music from the Femboy game? Is this the same music that was in... Or am I just fucking cum-brained? How'd that truck get up there? Okay. Alright. Let's, change the volume a bit. Music down. Ambience down. 35 should be good. Basic flight. I hope this means I get to fly my new spaceship. I'm gonna quickly grab some water, guys. Oh my god! Garfield getting some! Holy shit! Jesus Christ. I'm gonna quickly get some water. I fucked my throat up last night with that pizza, man. My throat has been like this all day long. So I'm gonna be drinking a lot of water today. I'm gonna be right back. No, I don't need to run ads. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Yo, what's good, Chalky? How you doing? Hope your I was gonna say hunting trip. Hope your shooting trip's going well. Pizza in parentheses. Now, why would you say that? Never mind. I'll be right back. Alright. I stopped listening after you said I fucked my throat. Okay, so there was important context there though, which okay, so like my throat's like I have a sore throat, like my throat's sore. And that's a Wagga. Okay. Alright, that's cool. That's great. That's cool. Alright. Right. That usually happens if you do it wrong. There was no... Okay. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Let's learn how to fly. I forgot... Fuck. Fuck me. Oh, we can pause the game now. Yippee. Okay, I need to change the UI scale. That's what I need to do. There we go. I must restart. Let's do 130. Hey, you said I need to restart. To apply all the effects. Well, we got some of them. Where's my tutorial boy? Where'd he go? Wait. Tutorial boy? I need you. Where'd you go? Hey look, Valentina Kerman's in the pilot seat. Let's just restart. Moon or bust. Okay, here we go. Welcome to the Kerbal Space Center launch facility. I'm Gene Kerman. I'll teach you the basics of piloting a spacecraft. I trust you've already checked the basic construction tutorial. If not, I recommend you do so before going through this one. Today we will do a run-through of all the important controls for your spacecraft. Our little hopper from your basic construction lesson with Werner may not have all of them, but we'll do a full run-through once and see how it flies. Oh, he called it a little hopper. Look at that. That scared me. I thought someone was talking to me, like, on Discord. Auto-lock. No. This is the Oinknado. Get it straight, Buster. Flying a spacecraft is all about being in control of a generally very chaotic situation. As a pilot, your main flight controls will affect the pitch, yaw, and roll of the ship. Let's look at those first. All of the controls will be locked until they're needed or the tutorial is closed. Shooting course was good. Learned lots. Shooting while moving, laying on the ground sucks. DM'd you a shot on Discord. You feel like sharing. Not sure what TOS is for firearms. I don't actually know what the TOS for firearms is on Twitch. I better play it safe. But I will check that out later. The rest of the stream was great last night. It was great. It was fantastic. We dated a lot of objects. We fucked the bed. We met a dominatrix lockbox safe. We really liked that. Was a good character. We liked that one a lot. Basically, JD Vance's wet dream. Basic flight controls: pitch, yaw, and roll. 3 directions you'll rotate your craft. To help you visualize these, we've taken a holiday snap of the hopper. Yaw, roll, pitch. Yaw, roll, and pitch. I think, yeah. Yaw, pitch, and roll. Okay. You control your ship's rotation using these controls. SW, pitch up down. AD, yaw, left right. QE, roll, left right. By controlling pitch, yaw, and roll, you can keep the ship in a controlled flight. Try it now. Notice the indicator on the lower left side of the move as you provide control input. Okay. Oh, I see. Down here. Yaw, pitch, and roll. Oh, we're actually spinning it on the on the platform. Did you objectify them though? I see what you did there. Hey, we can bring back the timer now because it's we're no longer playing a game where puns happen every 2 seconds. Boom. Reset that timer. We objectified the shit out of those objects. Good one, good one. Throttle plus pitch yaw and roll are the main controls you need to master the successful crash-free flight. We'll skip over the throttle control for now, as this vessel has no need. Don't worry, I'll explain it another time when it's of use. Remember that all these controls have a limited amount of effectiveness, so bigger, heavier ships will probably respond more sluggishly to the controls than a little small one. It's also good to keep in mind that as stages are separated from the ship, it will become lighter, and this usually means easier to control. Next, let's look at the rest of the flight controls. In flight, all the planning you put into the staging sequence of your ship comes into play. From launch to the final deployment of the descent parachute, you can control the activation of several of the ship's parts by activating stages. Space equals launch or activate next stage. Note, I actually want to put on like some tutorial music while I do this. I'm not gonna lie. This should do. This should do. Note the stage indicator in the lower left corner. It shows a currently active stage. Since we haven't launched yet, it's showing the first stage is active. I have your staging controls locked for now, so the stage indicator is glowing purple. Ah. Stage 1. Purple. One more thing on staging. If the staging setup is causing strife, or you change your mind about something, you can edit the stage sequence on the fly. Pun intended. No need to go back to the assembly facility. Alright, god damn it. I guess we are punning from the game. God damn it. The nav ball. An important part of flying is knowing how your ship's oriented and where it's going. I do love a good nav ball. Look at that. That's why a good pilot is always aware of the ship's attitude. Attitude. Not altitude. Attitude. Where it's pointing. And its velocity vector, where it's going. These aren't always the same direction, and as your skills improve, you should pick up on these. Yeah, that makes sense because a ship could be flying like this, right? Through the air. So its attitude is pointing this way, but its velocity vector is going like this, right? So its velocity vector is going this way, or this way, sorry. So like if you were to fire thrusters that make you go like this, but then you start to point your ship this way without changing your thrust, your ship will start to like float like this, right? So that's why that's important. The big round instrument on the lower center of the screen is called the nav ball. The device sums up most of the critical information needed for proper death-free flight. Death-free flight, good. I hope Valentina Kerman cannot hear us talking like this. Here you see the ship's nose in relation to the horizon. When you're not pointing straight up, it's easily visible as a line between blue sky and brown ground, as well as heading, compass bearing, and speed. You also get several icons that indicate things like your current velocity vector, but we'll have a look at those later. In the top center part of the screen, you have your altimeter, vertical speed indicator, and atmosphere gauges. Altimeter, atmosphere, vertical speed. The altimeter will show the distance to the planet's surface at sea level. This means the actual surface may be much closer. So watch out for the ground when landing. Oh yeah, right, because sea level versus mountains. Your vertical speed indicator shows how quickly your altitude is changing. When launching, it's considered best to keep this gauge pointing up. The skip. Dip, dip, potato chip. What's good, Maxie? Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're launching, you should be increasing this number, I would hope. The atmosphere gauge indicates how deep the ship is in the planet's atmosphere. This helps you know if the ship is high enough for orbiting without losing speed to air resistance, or judge how effective wings and control surfaces will be. So I guess if we're in here, there's no atmosphere, and, you know, you could just keep in orbit. This is making me really fucking excited. I really want to get something in orbit. One last thing before we give this rocket the green light. On the staging stack, you can see the indicator for your parachute. This indicator shows when the chute will be activated by staging. You already know that, but the background will also change color to indicate when it's safe to stage the parachute. And the foreground, the parachute bit of the icon itself, will change color depending on the parachute state. Okay. Note, however, that by default, the parachutes will not deploy when unsafe, even if you stage them. The left 3 show safety, safe, risky, unsafe to deploy. Safe, risky, unsafe. The chute is unstaged, white, in the left 3. The right 3 show your state after staging. Armed, deployed, and cut shredded. When you're familiar with the chute icon colors, we can move on. Okay, so background yellow equals unsafe, or like risky. Red is unsafe, so I assume red background means that it will explode if you try to use it. And yellow is like, it might be damaged, maybe? And this one's good. And then green means that it's out. Blue means that it's ready to be out. And red means that it's fucked and everyone's dead. Okay, enough talk. I'll unlock the flight controls and you'll be clear for launch. At any time you may press escape to pause the game. In the pause menu, you can restart the flight, or end this tutorial, and return to the main menu. For now, get yourself prepared and hit space when ready to launch. Don't forget, our hopper only has a solid rocket motor, so there's no throttle control. That's why we didn't review the throttle here. Make sure to fly in a nice high arc and enjoy the flight. Here we go, chat. Valentina's pumped up. Can I move this? I would love to be able to move the screen. Look, I'm Valentina. Look at how pumped up I am. I can't wait to fly. Aha, you're a curious one, aren't you? The IVA button over each crew member's portrait will let you see the ship from his own perspective. Note that in this mode, your flight UI has less instruments since most of them can be found in the cockpit itself. In internal view, right-clicking will toggle between mouse look and interactive mode, so you can look around without having to hold down the right mouse button. The fucking glorp. God damn it. Yep, that's how my rocket's about to look. Any second now. Try looking around and clicking on things. The engineering department says there are many devices in here that actually work. They seem to be quite proud of that, in fact. When there are multiple crew, you can cycle through them using the V. Return to external by pressing C. My orb. SRF? I don't know what that means. 0 meters per second. I guess that's our velocity vector. Then this says 175 meters per second. I don't know. Atmosphere gauge. Boom, boom. Imagine if you could just go around clicking stuff. I'm telling you guys, control rooms. It's all men want. They all want one thing, and it's control rooms. Buttons and lights that beep and bloop. Switches. Dials. Gauges. I wish I could click on more stuff. SRF equals surface. Maybe this is our velocity relative to the surface. So, like, if this is in the negative, we are hurtling towards Earth. Control rooms, got it. Yep. Think Chernobyl. Oh. What does this do? Okay. Cannot Ava in this scenario. I do wish that I could move this camera out into the middle of the screen. Alright, here we go. Oh, and up you go. You can try practicing some of the curls we just discussed, like pitch, yaw, and roll. There it is, chat. There's the moon. How you feeling, Valentina? You doing good in there? Interesting that it spins like this. Also keep an eye on the parachute icon in the staging lift. That shows how safe the current environment is for shoots. Once it goes red, it won't deploy until it's clear again, even if you stage it. I realize it can be much to learn as you forget. You always press escape and click view key bindings for a reminder. You can see whether your crew are enjoying the trip in the lower right corner. Anyways, I'll hang around and watch and let you know when it's safe to stage your shoot. You like this, Valentina? You like this? Yeah, you love this, don't you? Okay, we're spinning a little fast. Let's calm down a bit. Let's easy. Easy. Oh boy. Okay. All right. This is not great. I don't think it's supposed to do this. Maybe it is. Maybe this is what a parachute is supposed to look like. How fast are we going? This seems really fast. This seems really fast! Valentina! Valentina! No. No, slow. Come on. No. Stay with me, Valentina! Oh, thank God. Oh my God. That scared the shit out of me, man. Meow, 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 meow. Absolute cinema. I thought she was dead. I thought she was dead, man. God. So I guess the parachute kind of automatically has its own. It has two stages of its own, and it waits until you get to a certain area to open the second stage. We did it! We did it! First successful flight, baby. It might have been using the little nub spaceship. Not even a spaceship, but we did it. We fucking did it. Valentina, you're the first successful flyer of the Kerbal space program. We should call it the HEF space program? Control rooms greater than thick goth baddies? Well, what about control rooms manned by thick goth baddies, though? How about that? And you're on an experimental table in the middle of the room, and every button and gauge that they click activates something on the experimental table. What is this? What am I looking at here? This Cumber weird Heffen up. Wait a minute. Wait just a goddamn minute. What is that sausage doing? And that's the V. Okay, alright. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ! Those are called sex dungeons? So that's what they do in there. Shit, man. Death by snoo. I know we redeemed German Boy like 5 times a day, but holy shit. What does that have to do with anything? God forbid a man want a control room that's like Chernobyl, but it's manned with goth baddies. God forbid. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry that I have an imagination, okay, that dwells from time to time. Can't just say you want a woman on a table like that. Whoa, I didn't say a woman, okay? I said that I would be on the table. And every time they switch a dial, it's like some Frankenstein shit is happening to me. God baddies? So they're Catholic? Or were? Why specifically goth baddies? Are you opposed to goth goodies? Oh, I love the goodies. Let me tell you. I love the goodies. Intermediate construction. Design a craft that can escape Kerbin's atmosphere and return safely. No freaking way. We're going to escape the atmosphere. Hello again, glad you could come back. To get started, go ahead and enter the VAB and I'll give you the overview of what we're building today. VAB time! Here we are again, now to business. If you remember, in our last construction tutorial, we covered how to build a simple hopper and some of the basics of the construction area. In this tutorial, we'll expand your knowledge of some of the more useful features in the VAB and we'll build a more complex craft that will be able to get us out of the atmosphere. To build our new design, let's start with the craft we built in the basic construction tutorial. This one is just called Hopper. This will save us a little bit of time. The accounting department is always happy when we save on time. I need to turn off the game music. Maybe we'll just listen to the game music. Click the open button, load the hopper, remove the RT flea motor. Say goodbye to the motor. If you mess up, you can recreate the craft from the part list by placing a pod first, then a parachute on top of it. Note that throughout this tutorial, I will leave all parts you need available to be placed. Delete the craft file somehow, close the load dialog, open it, and the craft will be back. Unlike last time, we won't be bringing the whole vessel back, so we can change our parachute stats from what we used before. Right-click on the parachute and verify its deployment altitude is set to 1,000 meters as last time, but also set the minimum pressure slider all the way to the right, 0.75 atmosphere. This corresponds to an altitude of Kerbin of about 2 kilometers and means a much shorter time hanging around during descent. Okay. Damn. Alright. Surely this won't result in a horrifying crash when the parachute fails to open at 75. First off, let's change the name of our craft and the description you want so we still have our trash can special for later on. The trash can special. Okay. Oink NATO 2. My name was Raider Saberman. Great! For this craft, we're going to give the ship some additional purpose by attaching a science experiment. We can run these experiments during our travels and get valuable science data for Kerbal kind. Ooh, I like data. There are a number of science experiments to be performed, but at the moment we only have the Mystery Goo Containment Unit available. Switch to the Science Lab tab to look at it. This is one of the most basic scientific experiments Kerbal scientists have devised, and one of the first things they want to try and understand better. I mean, they don't even know what color the goo is. Okay. Mystery Goo Containment Unit. This unit was something one of our engineers came upon while while researching alternative applications for existing technologies. It's a sealed container which appears to be filled with a strange-looking substance. We couldn't reach in or break the canister open, but watching how the goo behaves when subjected to different situations could be very educational. Okay. Collectible data, V. Rerunnable, X. Resettable, V. I'm guessing V is like a type of data, and X means that we can only do this once. Like data, I always figured he was a Spock or a Hura fan. Have you watched the the Star Trek show that like just came out that was like it's like a teen drama? That show's funny, man. I don't recommend it, but if you like what do you like, trashy television, if you want to watch a trashy Star Trek, watch it. It's really funny for that reason. It's like a teen drama, but they're also learning how to become Starfleet pilots. When you pick up the part, you'll see that it's designed to attach the sides of the other parts, i.e. radially. If we attach only one of these, then during the flight our craft will be unbalanced. One way to solve this is to add an extra goo container on the opposite side of the rocket so they balance. Luckily we have a symmetry tool to help. These buttons control symmetry and angle snap, and can be found in the lower left of the screen. Press the symmetry button to cycle through the available symmetry modes. Cool. Set this to 2 times and pick up a plate and place a mystery goo containment unit on the side of the pod near the top. You'll notice the second one has been placed opposite the first by the symmetry tool. If you have already placed a lone canister, pick it up, make sure symmetry is set correctly, and place it again so it has a duplicate on the other side. Remember to place the canisters near the nose of the pod. Okay. Near the nose. What if I put them like right there? This seems like a good spot. I'm not sure if I should put them like on the parachute. He said the pod. I'm gonna put them on the white part of the pod. There we go. That seems good. Literally the only Star Trek I've ever seen is Patrick Stewart climbing a ladder singing Frere Jacques. Now that's Star Trek right there. Nothing says Star Trek like some fucking random bullshit like that where like if you were to change the channel and you come up on Star Trek, you'd be like, what the fuck is going on? Some unhinged shit like that. If we add too many more parts here, the crafts we're making will be too heavy to survive re-entry safely and too heavy to be slowed by our parachute, leading to sudden impact syndrome. So we'll need to add a decoupler below the pod. Sudden impact syndrome, aka being fucking atomized. Decouplers can be found in the coupling tab and will let us split the craft when we no longer need the lower parts. Decouplers can be found in the coupling tab, and then will let us split the craft and we'll be able to recover the discarded parts, but at least our craft and our Kerbal will survive re-entry and landing. Decouplers can be used in many ways, but for now let's just add one of these to the bottom of the pod. Go to the coupling tab, grab a T12, and place it. Notice that stacked decouplers have arrows. The arrows show which side is the side that decouples. Make sure your decoupler's arrow is pointing up towards the pod. It will be by default. I can't help but notice that we still don't have an engine. Ah, I see. We put it in between the engine. The TD12 stack decoupler is equipped with a hopefully small explosive charge that will sever the structural linkage between itself and whatever it's connected to. Painted on its sides are handy arrows indicating which side will detach. Well done. You recall, I hope, that in the previous tutorial we had to adjust the staging stack when we added the engine to our earlier rocket. When you add a decoupler, the extra stage is automatically added to the stack so that any new parts below the decoupler won't be staged at the same time as those above it. You can of course still move these all around, but hopefully this will save you some time as you go. If you ever want to return to this default staging setup, click the reset button at the bottom of the staging stack. I have no context for the scene or why 2 kids were following, but that is burned into my memory for some reason. Yeah. We all got one random ass memory from being a kid where we're like, why the fuck why did I remember that? Why did I remember that? This time we're going to use a liquid propellant rocket engine. Unlike solid rocket motors, these engines don't carry their own propellants with them, so we'll need to add some fuel tanks. Go to the Fuel Tanks tab. We are still using these early parts, so there's only FLT 100s. Hang on, plugging my mouse back in. FLT 100s. Fuel tank. We'll need 5 of these to get us to space. Before you grab the 5 tanks from the part toolbox, let me give you another tip because efficiency is my middle name. It goes right after Vaughn. Werner von Efficiency Kerman. Once you place the first tank on the rocket, you can duplicate it by holding left alt and clicking on the tank. You can do this on the bottom tank a few times and quickly get 5 of these attached without having to go back to the toolbox. Nice. That's a lot of fuel. Holy fuck. Oxidizer, liquid fuel. The T-100 is a miniature fuel tank made to be even more adorable than its bigger brother, the T-200. Handled stoically and with care. I'm guessing like the oxidizer is like a catalyst or something. I don't know. Or like maybe the oxidizer prevents it from exploding. I don't know. Before it's fed into the engine or the rocket. Hang on. Oxidizer rocket fuel. They provide the necessary oxygen for fuel combustion in rocket engines. Okay, there you go. Allows them to operate in the vacuum of space. I guess that makes sense. There's no oxygen in space. Switch over the engine tab. The swivel engine you see here is obviously different from the flea we used before. Ooh, look at this. The LVT-45 engine was considered a breakthrough in the LVT series due to its thrust vectoring feature. The LVT-45 can deflect its thrust to aid in craft control. All these added mechanics, however, make for a slightly smaller and heavier engine in comparison with other LVT models. Drains evenly, respecting crossfeed per priority. The swivel engine that you see here is obviously different from the flea we used before. This is a liquid engine and it needs and burns both liquid fuel and oxidizer. Funnily enough, that's what we just added to the rocket. Oh, look at that. Add the LVT-45 swivel to the bottom of the rocket stack now, and keep an eye on the staging stack to see how it changes. Okay. Looking at the staging stack. Rocket. Decouple. Parachute. We're almost there, and you're doing fine. Maybe not as speedily as someone of my caliber, though. The last thing we're going to need to do is give the rocket a little better stability so it keeps going the way we want it to go. We will achieve this by adding some fins near the bottom of the rocket. Fins can be found in the Aerodynamics tab. Set the symmetry mode to 4 times and we'll place them on both axes, and turn on Angle Snap. You can turn on Angle Snap by clicking the button next to the symmetry icon or pressing C. This will help you to align the fins neatly. I've seen videos of ships that lose their fins, and they're just hurtling, like spinning in circles uncontrollably, and all the kerbals inside are just getting thrown around at a million G's. Definitely need fins. It will make your rocket slightly less unstable. Great. There we go. Just put it right above the rocket part. I don't know if these things can withstand... Oops. Uh-oh. What did I do? Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. I don't know if these can withstand the heat of the rocket. So I put them up a little bit. This thing's looking pretty good. Excellent, we've now got a rocket that will let us reach for the stars. Admittedly, I did say reach for, as this is a basic rocket which can't achieve orbit, but on the bright side, that means re-entry will also be basic. You've done a great job in building a basic hopper and suborbit capable rocket. However, hopefully you've learned a few things about how to build a craft and how to use some of the shortcuts that are in here. Feel free to hang around a bit and try your hand at other things too, or perhaps you could look at the next lesson on suborbital flight where we will see how well this rocket performs, or head over to the science tutorial and learn how to advance your career and unlock more parts. If you could show yourself out of the construction facility with the red button on the top right when you're done experimenting, that would be great. Auf Wiedersehen. The Oink NATO 2. It's beautiful. Alright, we have a million parts that we can use now. Holy fuck. Wheels for the ground. Heat shields, radiators, electrical panels, batteries, communication stuff, science stuff, a barometer, cargo, manufacturer found lying by the side of the road. Mining excavators. Dude, I can't wait to mine asteroids. Cargo bay. Advanced grabbing unit. The Not Rockomax micronode. Stabilizers. RCS ports. Fuel tanks. Remote guidance unit. The Probadobadin Stay Putnik. The ultimate solution in crew safety. The Probadobadin. Alright. Okay. Next. Suborbital flight. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hello again. Glad you could make it back. Today we'll take an exciting step, getting our first Kerbal into space. Yep, with a capital S. Hopefully you remember the controls we discussed in the basic flight tutorial, but don't forget you can always press escape and click the V key bindings button for a reminder. If you're ready, let's get started. Our mission today is to make a short suborbital, less than orbital flight out over the water to the east. It's a nice arcing path that ensures a gentle, survivable re-entry. Straight up and straight down is not so good for survival. Huh. That's interesting. I've set up the pink target indicator on the nav ball as aim point, but do note that this is not the case for normal missions. The target marker is normally used for other things and does not help with ascents. Starting with the the nose pointing straight up on the launch pad or 90 degrees elevation from the eastern horizon. Tilt east to 80 degrees elevation on the nav ball by 150 meters. Start at 50 meters per second. Tilt east to 70 degrees on the nav ball by 400 meters per second. After burnout, coast up into space and have a look around. Prepare for re-entry. Lastly, re-enter and land safely. Once we reach burnout, i.e. run out of propellant, we'll have a bit more time to discuss some other things. Okay. Tilt east. Having a hard time telling what's east on the nav ball, but I'm assuming we go this way, because he said to go over the ocean. Unlike the Hopper in our first lesson, this new craft has liquid fuel engines. This means that we can use the throttle. Let me make sure this thing's named the Oink NATO, by the way. The Oink NATO 2. Good. Unlike the Hopper in our first lesson, this new craft has liquid fuel engines. This means we can use the throttle to set the output power of the ship's engines. Throttle is controlled by the following keys. Left shift control up, left shift throttle up, left control throttle down, Z throttle max, X throttle cutoff. Try these out now. You'll see the indicator needle slide up and down along the graph on the lower left side of the nav ball. Nice. Max min. Max min. Up. Down. Excellent. SAS stands for Stability Augmentation System, although Kerbal astronauts usually refer to it as Sickness Avoidance Scheme. Whatever it stands for, what it does try is to stop the ship from spinning around and using the computer-controlled auto-torque drive compensator technology to counteract the rotation of the ship. In its simplest mode, it will keep a ship aligned with the orientation it has while you turn SAS on. Or if you pitch yaw roll while SAS is on, the orientation when you release the controls. SAS can be activated or deactivated momentarily by holding down the F key, and it can be toggled by pressing the T key. If you have problems following the maneuvers, once you enable SAS and lift off, you can click the small red button to the left of the nav ball that has a miniature target indicator that will cause the SAS to follow the target indicator and fly for you. Oh, that's handy. Once you enable SAS, we press T, lift off. There's a red button to the left of the nav ball. Okay. This autopilot function will not be available until you are flying. This craft has a bit too much engine, so we're going to throttle down for launch. Set your throttle to 2/3, the upper of the two middle notches on the throttle bar. Right there. Also, turn on SAS to help control things. It'll keep you pointed where you want to be pointed. Holy fuck. I guess we put it on target. During this lesson, some of the information is quite detailed and could take a while to read. As this is a short suborbital hop, and I don't want you to miss anything important, it will place a warning at the top of the pages where you might want to pause the game to read. The warning will look like this. Detailed info. Press escape to pause if necessary. Enough talk. I'll unlock the rest of the flight controls and you'll be clear to launch. Anytime you may press escape to pause the game, in the pause menu you can restart the flight or end this tutorial and return to the main menu. I've enabled the target marker on the nav ball. Give it a look to make sure you see it, and let's get ready to light this candle. That's one hell of a candle. Target. God bless the Kerbal space program. Look at that flag flying high. Remember to start turning at 50 meters per second. I don't remember. Okay. It looks like if I hit D, we're turning the right way. Alright, chat. Here we go. It's time. Hit the D, you say. Whoosh. All right, let's go. Wait for a bit more speed before we start to turn. Follow the target marker to 80 degrees by the time you reach 150. Get ready to turn further once you reach 250. Here we go. Turning more. 70-degree pitch line. Excellent work. We got the rocket just where it needs to be. Let's keep straight. So now go ahead and throttle up to full power. Huh? We're really cooking along now. As we get up to higher speeds, you might start to see some heat effects, but we will clear the atmosphere before it gets too hot. Hold the course and we'll reach stage burnout safely. Warning, detailed info. Press escape to pause if necessary. Great work. You've succeeded in getting your ship on a trajectory bound for space. I've now set your target indicator to align with your velocity vector. That will minimize drag by turning the smallest side of the vehicle into the airflow. Somewhere around here you will see the nav ball speed indicator auto switch from surface to orbit, accompanied by speed number jumping. Go ahead and switch it back to surface mode by clicking on it until it says surface again. Well, it says surface here. So I'm going to assume that we're going to unpause and it's going to say orbit soon. Well, I clicked on it anyways to stop it. You may have noticed some flickering flames near the end of our burn there, which is due to the high speed of your craft in the atmosphere. Normally our ascent would be a little slower, but I'm sure my friend Werner has helped you build a ship that can withstand this heat, and besides this high and this slow, you'll be fine. This is slow? If you want to have a look at your trajectory, you can switch to the map key to have a look at your projected path. Just remember to come back to flight mode again. Whoa! We're doing it, chat. Look at that. That's so fucking cool. That's so fucking cool. It's beautiful. Now that we are coasting our way to Apoapsis, that's the highest point in our current projected path, we've got a little time to chat. Once you clear the atmosphere, we'll go over what you can do in space. So that's Apoapsis there. 91,747 meters in space. T-minus 1 minute 20. How you doing, Jebediah? Look at our boy. He's having the time of his life. While we float up here beyond the atmosphere, I'll quickly tell you about a couple of things you can do. With an advanced enough astronaut complex in the KSC, we can train our Kerbals to be able to spacewalk, or EVA, although we won't be doing that on this flight. Also, when we're carrying science devices like our goo, we can perform experiments. Feel free to play with the goo right now by right-clicking on them. I'll let you know when it's time for the next phase of the suborbital flight. Observe mystery goo. Mystery goo observation while in space near Kerbin. The goo appears to have clumped into a sphere. It also appears to have become brittle. Transmit data. Okay. 0% science value. That seems kind of useless. Let's just keep this. We're almost there, chat. We're almost at Apoapsis. Any second now, we're gonna start going back down, I think. Warning. Detailed info. As we near the edge of the atmosphere again... I'm going to turn down the volume just a little bit on the music. It's time to reorient the pod to get ready for re-entry. We're only going to re-enter the pod with shoot and goo canisters, but we're not going to decouple yet. In real missions, it's best to keep your upper stage around until the last moment. You never know when you might need it. Anyway, it's best to re-enter bottom first, and since we ascended at about 70 degrees pitch, we will naturally re-enter at about negative 70s pitch. That means you want to aim the top of the capsule at the 7-degree pitch line, but the opposite heading. This is a heading of 270 on the nav ball and 70 degrees pitch, and I've placed the target marker there to help you see where this lies. Turn SAS off, change your attitude, turn it back on. Alright. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa! Easy! Now hold steady on your new attitude. Let SAS do its job and get ready to decouple the stage and start re-entry. Easy. Easy, chat. Hold it steady. We're about to re-enter. Now it's time to get rid of that booster. Stage. Huh! During re-entry, with your pod oriented this way, drag producing items near the top. Aerodynamic forces alone will hold it properly stabilized. Ah! I missed that last thing. You are now re-entering Kerbin's atmosphere. Make sure to keep all hands and feet inside the pod at all times. We don't want you getting burnt. Don't mind the flames. Werner is a world-famous rocket scientist. After all, he's built this ship to withstand them. Last time we watched the parachute icon to wait for the right time to open the chute. This time we're going to do something a little different. Remember in the construction tutorial where you designed this vessel, you set the chute to not semi-deploy until 0.75 atmospheres of pressure? That means the chute won't perform the first of its 2 deployment steps until then, even if you activate it by staging now. On Kerbin, 0.75 ATM means about 2,000 meters altitude above sea level, and the craft should be traveling slowly enough by then that the chute will survive deployment. So let's take the bold step of arming the chute now and let the smarts in there pop it at the right altitude. You know you can trust me. Stage the chute now by pressing space. Okay. Alright, Jebediah. We're gonna trust. We're trusting. We're gonna trust. It's getting crazy. We're getting a lot of speed. How you doing in there, Jebediah? He's flying, having the time of his life. So while we set your chute to not actually semi-deploy until around 2 kilometers, we do look out for your mission control. We do need to ensure the opening height is correct. You can even adjust these parameters during flight, so right-click on the parachute now and check their sliders. Don't touch the pressure slider or bad things will happen, and make sure the full deploy altitude is no less than 1,000 or you'll not have enough time to slow down. Once you're satisfied, just hang on until about 2 kilometers and watch the parachute trigger itself according to the settings we've chosen. While we're waiting, I want you to look at the bottom of the capsule. Note that you do not have a heat shield. You don't need one because this is a gentle flight. A heat shield would make this more dangerous because the additional mass would be pushing the limits of this model of parachute. Jeb's about to meet the sea god. I think I see crabs down there. They're doing some kind of ritual. Alright, parachute. Show me what you got, parachute. We're actually, like... It's crazy how much we're, like, slowing down. Oh. The chute's away. Now enjoy a leisurely float down to the surface. Okay. Alright, okay, alright. I was like, guys, we're getting close. Another successful flight. Did you see they sent a Lego set to space? No, I did not see that. What Lego set did they send? Yeah. Welcome back and congratulations on completing and surviving your first real mission. You managed to launch, control your vessel into space, orient yourself correctly, and land safely. That's quite an achievement. If you want to practice this again, choose revert to launch from the pause menu. Otherwise, end the scenario. Be sure to check out other tutorials. My next one's going to orbit and is really exciting. There's always lots more to learn at KSC. I want to quickly do the I want to do this one more time. I'm not going to do the full flight, but I just want to make sure that I have the controls down. Damn, that was a 14-minute launch. Holy shit. Okay. Meow, 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 meow. Not the right song. not the time. A set for Project Hail Mary. Oh, shit. Cool. He said to put it to 2/3. SAS. Toggled. Okay. Okay. 2/3 SAS, hit space. And then at 50 we're gonna start to turn, right? And we're gonna push it to 80 if I remember correctly. Now we're pushing it to 70, very slowly. Holding it there. Full power. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that I had that stuff down. Project Hail Mary Lego. Oh, it's like an actual... Like the Lego set is of the ship. That's crazy. Capitalism is kind of insane sometimes. Sometimes capitalism is a little bit crazy. You know what I would love? I would love if you could watch a replay of your flight. I hope that's a thing. Because then I could go pee and I could just let my flight go. I mean, I don't think I need to do anything. I'm sure Jebediah is going to be fine, right? You guys can just watch Jebediah float, okay? I'm going to run some ads. And I'm going to go pee. Be right back. See you in 3 minutes, chat. Enjoy the ads. Or Jebediah's flight. How we doing, chat? I'm actually thinking about making myself some tea. You know what? I'm gonna do it. My throat is fucked. I wonder what happens when we re-enter in the wrong... You think Jeb... You think Jeb's dead? I'm sure he'll be fine. Oh my god! Everything looks good. Everything looks good. Looks good. Oh my god. He really did meet the sea gods, huh? How'd you make a kite? Through the power, so basically what happened, Quay, was, I made their recommended ship, and then I hit launch, and I went AFK, and I just came back to this. So apparently that's what happens when you just let it AFK fly. You just leave. Bye, Chalky. Have a safe trip home. Thanks for popping in. Flight results. I didn't see these last time. Hi, Claymore. With those eyes, I don't know if Jeb could tell up from down. You take that back. You take that back. Jeb is a goddamn hero. Alright. Okay. Next. Advanced construction. Holy shit, look at the size of that rocket. So now we're going to try to orbit and return safely. Jeb meets the sea gods. Looks good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Rest in peace, Jeb. Jeb 2 will be resurrected. I've had to delay some important work today to fit this in, so pay close attention as I show you how a real rocket scientist makes orbital craft. Okay, that's a little bit rude. What, I'm not a real rocket scientist, huh? You think I can't build rockets? Oh, look at that cute little head pat. That's up for debate. Oh yeah? Watch this. Didn't have enough oomph to escape for long. This time we'll cover more advanced rocket design concepts like multiple stages and boosters, as well as the extra parts like RCS and solar panels. You'll want these if you spend more than a few minutes in orbit. When we're done, you'll have a craft capable of ascent to orbit, orbital operations, and a safe return to Kerbin. And you can test it out in the Go for Orbit tutorial, which will teach you how to make use of it all. You'll notice there are lots of parts available at this time. That's because an orbit-capable craft is much more complex than the little puddle jumper I showed you how to make last time. However, the main principles are the same, so I hope you remember what I taught you. If you mess up and say somehow manage to delete your whole craft, you can hit Ctrl-Z to undo your last change. Definitely don't want to delete my whole craft. Me dunk me comfy. Is that so? Again, you have only one pod available, so go ahead and select it. If you select the wrong part, click on it in the main view to pick it up. Either drop it back over the parts toolbox or press delete. Okay. I swear to fucking God, guys, this is the music that was playing in Femboy Fuda House or some shit. I swear to God, I've heard this music before. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. It's the same music. Place a parachute. What was it? Utility? Yeah. And again, adjust the parachute. He craves the Fuda House. Hi, Drazane. How you doing? We're now going to construct an upper stage. The upper stage will finish placing the pod in orbit, and once there, provide RCS steering thrusters and electricity for the pod. It will also provide all maneuvering capability in orbit, including the re-entry burn. It's going to consist of a decoupler we don't want to carry at home, an RCS fuel tank, a liquid fuel tank, 4 RCS thrusters, 4 solar panels, 4 batteries, and an efficient upper stage engine. That's quite the shopping list, isn't it? So let me know when you're ready to proceed. Alright. Alright. Add a stack decoupler. Add a stack decoupler below the pod. Radial decoupler. I guess that's for side side pieces. Make sure the arrows point up. If the arrows are pointing down, that's not good. Detach it from the pod, use WASD to rotate it. Cool. I saw you let Jeb go to the sea. But listen, you know, he yearned for the sea, alright? The sea gods were calling him. I don't know what to tell you. Next, we'll add an RCS tank, stands for Reaction Control System. This fuel will help us with fine maneuvers. Tanks. FLR120 RCS. So what's the difference between you and the one I was using? monopropellant. These store monopropellant for RCS thrusters. New advances in plumbing technology made it possible to route RCS lines to any point in the ship. So unlike liquid fuel tanks, RCS fuel tanks can be placed anywhere. Cool. Your craft is not going to need all the monopropellant in the tank, so to save weight, right-click it and get the part options and move the slider down to 96 units. Monopropellant is called that because while large rocket engines use 2 propellants, fuel and oxidizer, RCS uses 1. RCS is generally less efficient, but it's good for small velocity changes in any direction rather than just forwards like the main engines do, and can be used to rotate the craft as well as move it. We'll be adding multiple liquid fuel tanks in this stage to get the right amount for the upper stage engine, and we need an extra tank to offset the weight of the RCS. So add a tiny rocket propellant tank, FLT 100, and then add a medium one, FLT 400. Alright. That's a lot of fuel. Lastly, for the main parts of this upper stage, we'll add an engine. The Terrier engine produces almost no thrust at sea level air pressure, but it's highly efficient in space and above 220 kilometers where the atmosphere is thin enough to not interfere with the exhaust. This makes it a good choice for an upper stage since the engine will not be activated until the rocket has reached the conditions where this kind of engine works well. Damn, my dyslexia is going hard right now. Holy fuck. If you select the wrong engine, you can always throw it away and try again. Add an LV-909 Terrier to the bottom of the tank. Okay. Nicely done! That's a pretty well assembled upper stage if I do say so myself. It'll get you to orbit if you put enough rocket under it. While we have this reasonably simple vessel here, let's explore one of the other useful tools that we have available. To make sure your ship flies controllably, some parts need to be placed carefully around a point inside the ship called the center of mass. The center of mass is a spot where the mass on one side is balanced by the mass on the other side. Thrust applied through the center of mass will cause the ship to move without unwanted rotation, while thrust properly applied around the center of mass will cause the ship to rotate without moving. This makes the center of mass such a useful and important thing that we added a tool so the assembly building can show it to you with a marker. Let's have a look at how that indicator works. Click on the center of mass indicator toggle and we'll have a play. Here's a picture of the indicator highlighted. Okay, let's adjust the fuel levels in some of the tanks and see how that affects the center of mass. Right-click on each of the fuel tanks and drag the fuel and oxidizer propellant levels down to 0. Don't touch the monopropellant levels, they won't be burnt by the Terrier engine. As you're doing this, you will see the center of mass move. During flight, the vessel's center of mass will move in the same way as it burns its fuel until the tanks are empty. I see. I see. That makes sense. Because there'll be nothing in here weighing it down after it's all burned. Oops! Okay, now go ahead and refill the tanks and we can proceed to add some of our accessories to the upper stage. They'll transform it from merely something that gets us into orbit and something that helps us once we're there. I'm trying to in my head, I'm trying to think about what the center of mass might do for the ship when it's moving, and I just don't know. I just don't know. The Oink NATO 3. Oi, 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 oi. Now that you know where the center of mass is when the stage is full and when it's empty, you have the information you need to place RCS thrusters. RCS thrusters are found in the command and control category. Moving the spaceship without rotating is called translation. This is kind of a useful maneuver for several reasons, including docking to another craft. In order for translation with RCS to avoid unwanted rotation, you need to balance the thrusters around the center of mass so the net sum of forces is balanced right on this natural pivot point. So here's where it comes into play, I guess. If we're going to be doing translation moves in space, then we're going to want to do them around the center of mass, which is going to be up here. Way up here. Not down here. Because by the time we're in space, all of this fuel will be gone. The net sum of force balances right on the natural pivot point. For two equal sets of thrusters, each set should be equidistant from the center of mass, and for a single set, what we're doing here, they should be right around the center of mass itself. What makes this complicated is the center of mass changes during flight, as you just saw, so you need to place the thrusters at a compromise point between the wet and dry center of mass. Note that in career mode games, RCS thrusters don't become available until fairly late. In the meantime, the reaction wheel capability built into your command pod will probably be enough for turning in space. The reaction wheels will not allow you to translate. Let's turn on angle snap to make aligning the thruster parts easier. Okay. Do that by clicking on the toggle snap icon in the lower left or pressing C, ensuring we have 4x symmetry turned on. And then place a set of 4 RV-105 RCS thruster blocks on your upper stage. I mean, it's going to be like up here, right? It's going to be like somewhere up here. Let's place them first and then we'll change the center of mass. The tiny rocket propellant tank is about the right place to attach these. The rocket propellant. So this one. If you don't get the placement quite right, you can also use the offset gizmo to fine-tune their position. Make sure you turn angle snap off before using the offset. You won't find adjustments for that, and with snap turned on, the adjustments are anything but fine. Click the offset mode icon in the upper left of the main editor window, just to the right of the part list, and click on an RCS part. Drag one of the axis indicators to move it. If you want to reset this adjustment, hit space. When done, go back to place mode. Offset. Maybe it's this? Ah, yes, of course. Move, offset, makes sense. Turn off snap. Oh, yes. Okay, okay. Up. I like that. I like that. Okay. Let's remove all the fuel. I feel like we should place these a little bit lower. Let's go down there. What the fuck is that? Why does that look familiar? I feel like that's like from a Canadian cartoon or something that I would have watched when I was younger. Okay. See, he said to put it somewhere in between the wet and dry. Wet was down here. Dry is up here. So I feel like this is a good spot. Piggy the Platypus. That sounds familiar. I've definitely seen that. It's just been so long. Oh, I accidentally had snap on. When done, go back to place mode. When you're all done, turn the COM indicator off. I probably need to... Do I need to put the fuel back in the tank? There we go. Lots of things on a craft use electric charge. That's what us cool scientists call rocket electricity. In order to keep your batteries topped up, you'll need a way of generating power. Now, some engines generate electricity while they're running, but you don't want to keep your engine running in orbit. Your orbit would get all kinds of messed up, and you'll run out of propellant. Our command pod has some batteries built into it, but to be safe, you can add more batteries, and you can add solar panels or other electricity generating items. We're going to do both. Switch to the electrical category. Ensure we have angle snap, and we're still in 4x symmetry. We'll use our part rotation skills to adjust the panels before placing them. WASD. Grab the Oxstat solar panel. Hold it over the lower end of the fuel tanks. Press A to rotate it 90 degrees, and then click to place a set of them. Now go ahead and place a set of 4 Z100 batteries between the solar panels. Excellent work. You build a nice starter upper stage, which will do well for some orbital exploration. Now we need to work on getting it up to orbit. And for that, we'll build up our lower stage. In comparison to the upper stage, it's quite simple. Just a couple of tanks and an engine. That won't be enough alone, however, so we'll add some boosters. Ooh, it's getting big, chat. Add another TD12 stack decoupler on the bottom of the Terrier. This feels so weird. Covering up this feels so weird. We'll need this during our ascent to discard the empty parts of the vessel below, and notice how when you add the decoupler, a fairing is placed around the engine. This will get jettisoned automatically when we stage the decoupler. Oh, okay. If this thing's gonna get covered, it'll make a lot more sense. Yep. Okay. I was gonna say, it feels so fucking weird to just have this exposed area. Like, that's a massive hazard, right? Like, that shit's just gonna rip off from the stress. Now we need to add the fuel tanks for a lower stage. Add 2 of the medium rocket propellant tanks to the bottom of the stack. God, this is a big fucking ship. For a lower stage, we need an engine that is a sustainer. That's an engine that burns from liftoff until well after the boosters separate. Let's get scientific for a second. Rocket engine performance is measured by a specific impulse, or ISP. And the ISP of an engine changes as the amount of atmospheric pressure around it changes. Just as the upper stage needed an engine that's good at the low air pressures of high altitudes, the lower stage will need boosters which are powerful at the higher air pressure of the low altitude of the launch pad. And to help carry the rocket through the transition from launch to upper stage, it will need a sustainer engine, which usually sits between booster and upper stages and engines, from a performance perspective, having a wide range in between the two. What is this? What have you linked me? Okay. Thank you for that. Thanks. That's exactly what I needed to hear right now. While I'm trying to be scientifical. Jesus fucking Christ. How do you find this shit, man? What the fuck was that? Can I go back to 30 seconds ago where I never heard that ever in my life? Jesus fucking Christ, man. What the hell? I'm receiving a message from the underworld that says, "Take away his link privileges, God, please." Even the dead, you are waking the dead with these shitty fucking links, man. Jesus Christ. You've reached a level of cringe in your videos that even the dead are rising to like turn off the fucking stream. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Dante is coming back. He's gonna have to answer for it. Yep, Dante's coming for you now. What is this ethereal chat? I'm not lying to you, Ironthorn. Like 10 people died in chat before you came today. Like half of the people who are watching my stream right now, if they're even still here, got fucking murdered in the first half hour of stream. There was a goddamn rebellion in chat, and I had to put them down. There was a rebellion, man. I had to get out the headsman's axe. What did they do? They formed a union. That deserved a total evening ban. I'm sorry, but, you know, the workers are getting a little bit, I'm just gonna say it. I think that workers are getting a little bit ahead of themselves, thinking that they can form unions. Okay? They need to get back to the mines. They need to stop using their brains and start using their pickaxes. Okay? And get me those goddamn radioactive minerals, which I don't let them wear protective gear for. Anyways, let's do some scientifical stuff. What? Don't look at me like that with that fuck-ass minion. I brought out the strike breakers. They had bats and chains. Oh, is the little tickle pig all grumpy again? Need more tickles? Not tickle pig. Don't need tickles. Not grumpy. How German do you feel? Well, in relation to what? Hang on just a goddamn second. The death chat is in my general Discord. If you want to see everyone dead, if you want to see all the dead people, look at the general chat of my Discord. That's where the corpses are piled high. Also, check out the spam dungeon as well, too. Make sure you check out the spam dungeon. They're in there as well. Yeah, Anushka got cucked, too. It was chaos. It was chaos. They were rioting. It was insane. And I'm German. Lack of shirt. Well, I would never do that as a request because it's illegal on this website, but I will put on a German outfit. Alright. Wait, this is actually sick as fuck. This is cozy as hell. Yeah, I should put on the German party music, man. I wish that this thing sat a little bit higher. Show you. Ah, my hat! This thing? The little, whatever the hell you call this. This part of the lederhosen. I wish it sat a little bit higher. Ja, und now we have a very German stream. Ja. Mit Werner von Kerman teaching us about the science. We must build a sustainer engine. These engines, therefore, are the launch stage in which we have high atmospheric pressure, and then we need the sustainer for the middle atmospheric pressure, and then finally we have this engine at the top, which is for zero atmospheric pressure, aka AKA when we are in space. Yeah. Aga, yeah, das ist ein very funny emoji in the chat. I love the Aga so much because it means something other than what you might think it is. It is not just the smiling face, it implies something different. Oh, so silly. Okay, let's add the LV T-45 swivel to the bottom as our sustainer engine. Oh my god, look at the horses, they're everywhere. Oh, it is Pferd chat now. You know what that is, chat? Pferd, das ist Deutsch for an horse, yeah. Let's all learn a little bit of Deutsch today, yeah. Pferd equal horse. Pferd. Yeah, the P is silent. We call that ein silent letter. We have things like that in Deutschland, yeah. I completely lost my fucking train of thought. What was I doing? Engines. There we go. Oh, this one is called the RT-10 Hammer Solid Fuel Booster. Oh, that is quite the hammer there, yeah. But that is not the one that we must build. We must build this swivel. This swivel. Yeah. There it is. Oh my god, look at the borper on the horse. That is quite a silly emoji there too as well. Oh, I love all these silly emojis that chat is typing. Oh. At its default thrust level, the swivel is too powerful for the rocket we're creating. For the ascent profile, we're going to teach you in the Go for Orbit tutorial, so you need to lower its thrust level. This isn't as good a solution as picking a smaller, lighter engine with the thrust we want, but there are only so many options. Right-click and lower the thrust limiter to 65. It will only produce 65% of its full thrust, but will also run longer. It's only burning 65. Okay. Gimbal. If gimbal means what I think it means, that means that the engine can change, like, where it points. Where is the lederhosen? Yeah, can you not see it? I mean, look at this. Can you not see the lederhosen? Look here. Yeah, it goes all the way down. You see? I got the pants on and everything. Was, are you blind or something? Stupid Kanadische in my chat. God, I love HEF looking at you so fucking much. I thought it was the straps to your tank top. Nein, das ist wichtige deutsches Lederhosen, ja. I feel endangered whenever I see acting up. I'm not gonna lie. I feel endangered. You now have the core of your rocket completed, but as I said before, we'll be adding boosters to help the sustainer engine get the rocket up and running. We'll be adding 2 boosters symmetrically so we keep our craft balanced and make sure we don't lug the useless dry mass of boosters around after they burn out. We'll attach them using decouplers. This time, however, we'll use radial decouplers so the boosters can sit beside our lower stage core instead of under it. That way the sustainer and the boosters can fire at the same time. Select the TD38K radial decoupler and add it in 2x symmetry near the bottom of the lowest tank on the lower stage. near the bottom of the lowest tank. And we should probably, like... I guess it doesn't really matter. We'll just line it up on that thing right there. So, like, right there. More boosters is something you often hear around the KSC, and now it's time to add some. Add a pair of RT10 hammer SRBs to the decoupler so we have that extra kick early on. It's time for the hammers. Ooh. Now how do I make sure it's on the decoupler? I mean, this looks like it's on. Okay, we gotta work on that. That no. That ain't right. That ain't right. No. What is this clip? Fair shot. Yes, assistant, fair shot. Thank you for clipping that. Thank you. Why do I get the feeling that I'm gonna be added to a soundboard very soon? Why do I feel like a certain soundboard is expanding? Okay. I'm gonna offset these. There we go. This just kind of feels like right. Should I line them up? Maybe we'll do this. This feels right. I'll move them up a little bit. Like right there. Like right there. Now that's a rocket. Unlike liquid fuel engines where you can adjust the throttle during flight, once you light an SRB it burns at constant thrust till it's out of fuel. We can, however, use the throttle limiter as we did on the swivel to set that constant thrust before we roll out to the launch pad. Right-click on one of the SRBs and change its thrust limiter to 50. Do note that changing a tweakable value on one part that's been placed using symmetry will have the same change applied to its symmetry counterparts. Remember when I said I'd teach you how to make the pod and thumper craft from Construction Basics Survivable? Well, this thrust adjusting is how that could be done. Although you'd also have to put a decoupler on it. I don't remember anything about a pod and thumper. I don't. Okay. Right now the SRBs have flat pancake tops, which is simply not a good look. Oh, and bad aerodynamically. Let's fix that by adding nose cones. Add them in the aerodynamics category. I was looking at these earlier. There we go. This is starting to look really good, chat. Look at that. Look at that. While we're on that tab in the toolbox, let's add some fins too. Fins come in various sizes and styles, as we learned earlier. It will help stabilize your craft. I've seen bigger. Bigger than this? 1, 2, 3, 4 rockets. 4. This has 4 rockets. Some would say 5, even. Some would say 5. Depending on what your definition of a rocket is. All that fuel inside there, too? The Schaftenheimer 67. The fucking Schaftenheimer. God damn it. Stabilize your craft. Control surface, they add extra control authority when low in the atmosphere where the air is thick enough for them to have a helpful effect. Add AV-R8 winglets and 4x simmering near the bottoms of the lowest fuel tank at the lowest stage and make sure they don't intersect the decouplers and SRBs. If they do overlap those parts, the flight will be interesting, but exceptionally short. Is this really 4 times mode? Doesn't look like it. Receiving a message from the afterlife. Why are you building the cock and ball in Mark IV? Shut the fuck up. God, the dead are loud around here. There we go. Bottom of the lowest fuel tank, so let's go higher. There we go. There we go. Looking good, looking good. Excellent, we've now got all the components on our basic orbital rocket. But let's run through a few extra things before we call it a day. Firstly, we should review the staging stack to check the order of actions and parts displayed there. It's lucky I've highlighted this for you because the SRBs are set to fire before the sustainer and that just won't do. You won't have enough thrust to get off the pad that way. Move the swivel staging icon down into the same stage as the SRBs. There we go. So everything, all of these will activate at once. And then the decouplers will activate, and then the decouplers will activate. I feel like we could maybe combine these two. No. Because we want to get rid of these first. And then this is going to keep us going after that. And then we get rid of that. Finally, pick up the pod and rotate it 90 degrees around the vertical axis, Q or E. This will rotate the ship not just in the VAB, but also set its orientation when we go to the launch pad, so our desired flight heading of east, compass 90, will be a matter of steering the pitch up and down axis rather than yaw, right and left. By default, parts in the VAB are oriented so that they are aligned north. Okay. So this is north facing. We always make sure every effort to ensure our brave crew survive, and hopefully you'll take the same stance in your space program. It doesn't always work out that way, of course, but it's the thought that counts, at least to those of us not in the rocket at the time. With that in mind, let's set up an abort action group for your craft for use in case of emergency. Note that in career mode, you'll have to upgrade the VAB or SPH in order to access action groups. Click on the turquoise action groups button on the left of the toolbar. It's part of a cluster of 3 buttons. Action groups let you assign the functions of one or more parts to a single specific key. There are some default action groups. Landing gear automatically go in the gear group, brakes on wheels go in the brake group, and some custom ones activated by the keyboard, not keypad numbers. Because of the order of the keys on the standard boards, the action groups are numbered 1 through 9 and then 0. To set up an action group, click on the desired action key from the menu and then click on the part you want to activate. The actions already assigned to that group appear in the group actions column. The action can be assigned from the select part appear in the selection column. Got it. To add and remove items, you simply click on them to move them left or right between columns. To clear all action group selections from part, click reset. We're going to set up the abort action group. It's triggered by pressing backspace or by clicking the big red abort button in flight. It slides out from the left of the altitude panel at the top of the screen when you mouse over that area. First, click on the abort button in the action groups. Abort. Now click on the decoupler right below the pod and add its decouple action to the group. Then click on each liquid engine in turn and assign their shutdown functions to the group. Shut down. Shut down. Shut down. Now when you trigger the abort action in flight, the engines will shut down, or if they can't shut down, be decoupled. The capsule will separate from the rest of the ship and it should be safe to land by itself. Remember to deploy your parachute once it's safe, however. This may require staging a number of times since the stage counter won't advance by itself when parts decoupled before they're staged. Oh, I clicked on the wrong decoupler. There we go. Oh, no, I had to do both decouplers. Okay. Let's start from the beginning. Decouple. Each engine. Oh, is this also an engine? No. I had to make sure. Shut down. Shut down. The RT-10, does it do it in symmetry? It does, okay. And then the decouplers. Decouple. Now enter... I must be doing something wrong here, because I cannot click next. Bill Kerman's gonna land on another planet and speak to aliens. First words out of his mouth are, Wagwan Crody, immediately gets vaporized and starts an intergalactic war 50 quadrillion dead. Jesus Christ. Wagwan Crody. Jesus Christ. My abort group isn't working. I feel like it might have... Am I just, like, missing this engine? Disable Simon... No. This is just the fuel tank. These thrusters? No. I feel like this has something to do with, decouplers are decoupling. Do I need to, like, click another something or other? What is it not telling me that I need to do? You're decoupling, right? The TD12? Yeah. Click each liquid engine in turn and assign their shutdown functions to the group. This one has been shut down. The LV909. The LVT45 has been shut down. Can I move you down? Why do you have to be here? I don't know why I cannot continue. Maybe someone else has had the same problem. KERBAL space program tutorial abort group. One of your selections in the action group is for the hammer, solid rocket booster. SRBs can't be shut down, so you might be having... Remove the RT-10 hammer from your action group and see if that works. Okay. It was that simple. Apparently... the RT-10s... I guess because they're boosters and they're not liquid fuel? Okay. Alright. Got it. So I just misunderstood... I misunderstood the engines. Because these are boosters. They're not liquid fuel... liquid fuel engines. They are... solid fuel boosters. That makes sense. And there we are. Your orbital rocket is ready to fly. It's been a long lesson. Thanks for hanging in there, in which we've covered lots of different advanced techniques for rocket construction. Give the new ship a name and save it. That's always a good practice. Then I recommend you try flying it in the Go for Orbit tutorial. Oink NATO 3. Okay. Alright, it's time, chat. Building off the prior flight tutorials, Gene Kerman teaches you how to achieve orbit with the vessel you built in the advanced construction tutorial. It's a big step. Can we achieve orbit, chat? The Oink NATO 3. I'm gonna orbit so freaking hard. Oh. Today we will tackle an absolutely essential skill for any space program. Getting to orbit. Without this skill, we might as well be teaching you Kerbal Flight Simulator. I trust you've already checked the other flight tutorials as well as the advanced construction one to be familiar with the Kerbal 1 vessel we'll be launching today. If not, I highly recommend you do so before going through this one. If you want to go back and try the others, press escape. No. Why am I being cross-sussed and James Hod? What the hell? We're just doing a little bit of a space flight, that's all. Alrighty then, let's do it. As I said before, the plan here is to get our vessel and pilot safely into orbit. Hang on. I'm going to turn off the game music. And I'm going to turn on the Giga music. Here we go. As with the suborbital flight we did previously, we will follow a curved path to get to the point where we can circularize our orbit. Today's gravity turn, however, will be much shallower than the path we followed previously so that we can build speed towards orbit. This is different from how the Kerbal pilots of old did it. They would head straight up and then hang a right as if the air was soup or something. We'll be turning early and smoothly, but don't turn too far or you might be mistaken for one of those low-flying turkeys. As with the previous flight, I will place a target marker on the nav ball to show you the optimal velocity vector. But do note that this indicator won't be around normally and is not usually used the way this tutorial uses it. Okay. I'll also display some technical information about your path as you go, to help you learn the right way to get there. For now, set your throttle to the max and prepare to launch. Hiya! You should now see the marker on the nav ball, so you'll have something to follow, and this ship has been designed so that you don't need to worry about throttle control during the ascent. Hit space. Oh. Oh dear. Oh, that is a auspicious sign, chat. The physics gods are not happy with me today. Oh no. Ill tidings. If you want Valentina, the Kerbal pilot, to fly the curve for you, you can enable SAS and set the mode to target after liftoff. It's time, chat. Here we go. Best of luck, Valentina. Don't worry about the throttle, you just need to pay attention to the target marker and the proper times to stage. I'll prompt you. Time to start pitching down. I'm pitching up. I'm pitching up. Get ready to eject them by staging. You'll need to press space. Guys, my target marker's going up. You're way off course! No! If you need to be quick about... follow target mode. Alright, maybe we'll try SAS first. If you still have propellant left, you can try reaching orbit on your own. Yeah! Let's do it! I forgot if purple or yellow was my target, I'm not gonna lie. Oh no. Oh no. Get out of there, soldier! I want to see how to do the abort thing. That's what I want to do. I want to try the abort action. Did we put it on backspace, right? It didn't do anything. It didn't do anything. Okay, so maybe we even fucked up the abort action. So there's not even a safety eject button for Valentina if we do fuck up. Okay. Alright. Let's try again. You sure you can handle that big of a rocket? Well, Valentina can. Apparently, we're gonna let her do it. Let's watch Valentina handle this. Let's just watch Valentina do it. Okay, so purple is the target marker, okay. Yellow is probably like my, my velocity vector, then. Come on, Valentina! You can do this! Get that into orbit! So, like, my issue was that I needed to, like, twist it more. Like, I was going this way. For whatever reason, me pressing S would send it this way instead of this way. Jesus! That was fucking violent. What the hell? I think I gotta do it again, right, guys? I need to manually fly this. Look at how it's stretching. Oh my god, you can see it like This is so fucking sick. Now you can keep an eye on the trajectory of the tracker future path. If you hover over the apoapsis node on the map, you'll be able to see the estimated highest altitude on our future path. You can right-click on the marker to pin it so it remains visible even when you move your mouse away. We need to keep burning along that path until we clear the atmosphere by a handy margin. We'll aim for 80 kilometers. Cut the engine once the apoapsis hits 80 kilometers. I'll cut it for you once it passes 81. Meanwhile, I'll keep an altitude display open so you can track your progress ascending and an apoapsis display to track your progress, reaching an 80 kilometer app. The moon. Is there a way to track your, like, fuel? Ah, here. Liquid fuel. Are we gonna make it? God, I don't know if we're gonna make it. Maybe this starts to go up exponentially. You know what? That's probably it. This starts to go up exponentially as we get further out of the atmosphere, right? Because drag is decreasing heavily. Oh, look at it go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, look at it go. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, 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 okay. Ready, ready. Oh! Holy shit, that was fast! That was so fast! Oh my god. You may notice your speed dropping a little as we coast. That's nothing to be concerned about. It's just gravity trying to bring us down. Air trying to prevent our success. We beat it, though. You're looking good. Meanwhile, I'll track an altitude display. You can track your progress and send it to your apoapsis. Okay. I need to do this manually, guys. I need to do this manually. And see the orbit. Look at that. One giant thruster for Kerbal kind. Let's try that again. Whoa, 4 minutes, 20 seconds ago. Smoke him if you got him. All right. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I pitched the wrong way again, guys. Come on. Come on. I wonder how I was so far off last time. This makes me want to bust out my Counter-Strike keyboard, man. No, I saw space and I just pressed space, man. Oopsie, oops. I pressed space. I pressed it way too soon. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that again. Oh, fuck. I busted too early, man. I don't know what to tell you. Here we go. Let's try that again. Alright, okay. I don't know what to tell you guys. I saw space and I just pressed it. He was telling me to get ready to press space. Oh. Oh. Oh boy. Okay. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yeah, don't worry about it, chat. We're doing fine. We're doing fine. We're doing fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Chill. Chill. Just stay calm, chat. Just stay calm. Just stay very calm. It's gonna be perfectly fine. Everything's gonna be perfectly fine. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, no, no, no. Please, please, please. No! Back that way. No, no, no. No, no, no. Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. It's supposed to look like this. It's supposed to do this. It's supposed to do this. This is what it's supposed to look like. It's oh no. Oh no. Valentina's doing great. She's doing fantastic. Everything is perfectly fine. Just relax. Just no, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no. Easy. Easy. No, no. Okay. Get ready. Cut! There's no fucking way that we're actually gonna do this, right? There's no fucking way that we actually did this after that insanity. There's no fucking way. I've never seen it from this point of view before, chat. It's so goddamn beautiful from here. Where's New Zealand? I think that's it over there. That looks like it, right? About to clear the atmosphere. Here it comes. Here it comes. Now that we're clear of the atmosphere, we can warp ahead through time to get the apoapsis more quickly. Important rocket scientists like us do not have time to waste. Click next when you're ready and we'll warp till it's time to make our next burn. I was not expecting this music. I thought I turned music off. Oh, I see. It was just the... Oh, I didn't turn music off. There we go. We're almost there. Now all we need to do is accelerate some more so we fall past Kerbin. That's basically what an orbit is. Falling and missing. Gravity will be pulling us towards the center of Kerbin, but we'll be traveling so fast that we constantly miss. Rotate your craft to align it with the prograde marker. We'll learn more about that later, or use SAS maneuver mode. When it's time to throttle up, I'll tell you. The prograde. Which one is the prograde marker? You know what? Guys. I fucking staged. I staged! My thruster's gone! Oh boy. Oh, this is fast. Maybe we're fine. No, we're not fine because I need throttle. All right. Okay. We're gonna have to try it again, chat, and I'm gonna have to maneuver better this time. And I'm gonna have to not accidentally stage. Why do I keep prematurely staging? Why do I do this? Why do I do this? Why do I do this? Okay. I wonder if controller works on this. I freaking hope so, because it would be so much better to, like, you know, kind of like maneuver it in with the thumbstick. Don't you frog stare me. I don't deserve the fucking Interstellar music. I deserve the fucking clown music. Clown music. God damn it. Why? It's gone. I'm gonna go peach it, and then I'm gonna lock the fuck in. And we're gonna not fucking murder Valentina Kerman again. Again! Dance revolution for maneuvering. Fucking step. Saxophone controller. Jesus Christ, Chad. Jesus Christ. Why don't I fucking hook up, like, electrodes to a fucking hot dog and use a hot dog controller? Alright. Enjoy the ads, chat. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Alright, alright, alright. How's Valentina doing? It's stuck in the void of space eternally. We'll get you back, Valentina! Oh wait, she's actually losing altitude. Wait, hang on a second. Oh, she's burning up. You'll be fine, you'll be fine. I don't know, this is probably... I don't know, this is probably too fast. I don't know. She's probably going to fucking incinerate. I don't know. Got here just in time to watch this happen, though. Too bad we're on the dark side. Oh my god, look at the heat shield. does this tell you how hot it is, maybe? I'm not entirely sure where the heat thing is. Turn on says, don't have to choose target, lock you staging. How to lock staging, though? That I'm not sure how to do. Oh! She's still good! Something exploded, but she seems good. Seeing the air resistance happening in action is so fucking cool. Dude, I actually can't believe that she made it back and survived. That's crazy. Like, I'm pretty sure at this point survival is guaranteed, right? Actually, does this mean... No, the parachute's usable. Yeah, we're good. She's gonna live. That's crazy. We don't really need to watch the rest. That's assuming that... I can't see where she's gonna land. I don't know, actually, if it's safe to land on land. Or not. Like, if you have to land in the ocean. We don't need to watch this. Canonically, Valentina lives, okay? Alright, let's try this again. And I'm gonna not accidentally hit... I just gotta not hit stage. That's it. I gotta wait. I gotta wait. Also, how you doing, Arrayed? Welcome. Want to get addicted to crack together? You know what? If I fuck this up, let me get back to you, okay? If I fuck this up, I might need a little pick-me-up. The noise. I'm just trying to... that's the sound of me hammering it into my skull. Do not fuck the staging up. That's all we gotta do. That's it. Huh? Uh-huh. Whoa. Whoa. Turning it a little bit. Turning it a little bit more. We're bringing it back. Bringing it back. Easy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Steady. We're getting better at this, chat. I'm tapping so freaking hard right now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Steady. Okay. All right. We're doing it. Crack will always be there for me. That's true. That's true. You know what? Spaceships and Kerbals come and go, but Crack will always be there for me. Put the music back on. We're doing this thing. We're doing it! We're gonna do it! It's crazy how quickly it starts to shoot up. I'm really gonna try.
Alright, girl. Hope you had a wonderful day. Hope you sleep so good.
This time, I'm really gonna try to hit it right on 80. Thank you, Ironthorn. Sleep well. Good night. Mwah. Now watch this. Boom. I made sure the engine is shut off and will coast till we clear the atmosphere at 70k altitude. You may notice your speed dropping a little as we coast. It's nothing to be concerned about. It's gravity trying to bring us down. Meanwhile, keeping the altitude display track progress. App Oasis. It's beautiful, chat. It's fucking beautiful. The Oink NATO 3 is going to make it into orbit. We're gonna make it into orbit. I believe in the Oink NATO. The only thing I'm not sure about is when he puts those new markers on my ball. Which one I'm supposed to point towards. Now that we're clear of the atmosphere, we can warp at their time. Okay, warp. Pew! We're almost there. Now all we need to do is accelerate some more so we fall past Kerbin. That's basically what an orbit is, falling and missing. Gravity will be pulling us towards the center of Kerbin, but we'll be traveling so fast that we constantly miss. Rotate your craft to align it with the prograde marker. We'll learn more about that later, or use SAS as maneuver mode. So I'm assuming that, yeah, blue is the prograde marker. SAS maneuver mode. Prograde. Uh-huh. Almost at 80K. Almost at apoapsis. Here's Kerbal apoapsis. They're two different. Interesting. Kerbal apoapsis. Two Kerbal apoapsis? Apses? I'm ready to throttle up. I'm ready. Oh, that's my next orbit. Throttle up. Oh. Oh my god. Congratulations, you're officially in orbit. That's quite the achievement. Wow. We did it. Hopefully you can see the difference between the suborbital hop and this reaching orbit ascent and how far and early we turned. Also notice how we designed our rocket to accelerate reasonably through the ascent and it didn't go straight to ludicrous speed. Overpowering the ship is a common rookie mistake. I'm sure that I will remember all of this information and will not immediately explode my first manually built ship. Valentina pogging in the corner. Woo! We're in orbit! Woo! There it is. I'm gonna land on you one day. Just you wait. That's as far as I'll be taking you today. You can catch up again in Orbit 101 where I show you about orbits and adjusting them. If you want to fly solo for a bit, you can try bringing Valentina home from the tutorial flight. You'll need to turn around 180 degrees and burn retrograde until your periapsis is less than 20 kilometers, at which height the atmosphere will do most of the braking for you. Stage away the upper stage when you hit the atmosphere's edge, orient retrograde, and re-enter like I taught you in the Flight Basics tutorial. We gotta try it. We have to. So, in order for me to do a full orbit, I have to do this for 20 minutes. I can speed up time, though. Times 10. Cannot warp time! No! No! The moon. There it is. There it is. Okay. So, orient retrograde. Burn retro until your periapsis is less than 20 kilometers, at which height the atmosphere will do most of the braking for you. Okay? Well, I don't even see my periapsis anymore. Maybe I shouldn't have max burned. Maybe I should not have done max burn. I mean, we're coming back. I mean, we might as well use the fuel, right? No reason not to use the fuel. Surely this isn't a mistake using all of my fuel that might be needed for future maneuvers. Alright. That's it. That's the last of it. Now we just need to hit the atmosphere's edge and orient retrograde. We're gonna get sucked back in. I probably should have... Maybe I should have saved fuel to keep myself oriented. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's perfectly fine. That's not an ocean. Those are mountains. I sure hope we can land in mountains. I sure hope we can land in mountains for Valentina's sake. I mean, we've hit atmosphere, right? Maybe I'll just wait until we're here, just in case. I'm trying to remember when we did it. Let's do it at 20K. Getting a message from the afterlife. Talking about crack and shooting up. Hashtag not my streamer. Okay, I'm doing this. I'm scared. That scared me. I'm doing that. Damn, we just created space junk, didn't we? There it goes. This is supposed to be at 7.5, but they told us not to change the pressure. I feel like pushing the pressure up would be fine. She looks surprisingly calm for being a fireball. It's fucking playing patty cake with herself. I'm coming back for you, Moon. Just you wait. I really want to... I'm going to do it. Turning it up doesn't matter because it just means deploy later, not sooner. We turn it down, we're in trouble. The question is, can we land where we're landing? This ain't ocean. God be with you, Valentina. You know what? I'm getting scared. No! 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 Valentina! Guys, I forgot about the ocean level. I forgot about the ocean level. I forgot that this could be way higher than sea level. And indeed it was. The moment of panic, man. Fuck. Rest in peace, Valentina Kerman. But we achieved orbit, guys. Mission success. Woohoo! Mission success. We achieved orbit. And at least it was fast for Valentina. I like that he says, "Aw, shucks," when she fucking exploded. Shit. Okay, alright. Back to learning. Back to learning. Orbiting 101. The basics of flying a spacecraft in orbit. Essential maneuvers like raising and lowering apoapsis and periapsis. Also important concepts, such as what the term apoapsis and periapsis mean. You start off in a low circular orbit around Kerbin with Orbiter 1 training craft ready to go. Orbiter 1. Give me a real ship name. Orbiter 1. The hell is Orbiter 1? Whoa, there's 3 Kermans in here. Kerbals. Kermans? Kerbals? Damn, look at this thing. Cute ship. Welcome to Orbiting 101. I'm Gene Kerman, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Orbiting is really nothing more than free falling. The only thing is that as you fall, you're moving so fast you actually miss the ground. Because up here there's no atmosphere to slow you down at this height, you will continue to free fall endlessly around the planet without having to use your engines. We're currently on a low, almost circular orbit around Kerbin. To get a better view of your situation, press M to go to the map. We are 200,000 meters up in the air. That's crazy. Like, the furthest we got last time was 80. What the glorps doing? What the hef the glorps doing? Let's get practical. I trust you already know basic spacecraft controls. Up here they're very much the same, except the lack of an atmosphere makes the ship behave quite a bit differently. Because there's no drag, for every input you apply, you'll have to apply an opposite one to come to a stop again. I'm going to remotely nudge your attitude controls a little. Try to get the ship back under control afterwards. If you find yourself totally out of control, hit T to toggle SAS and it'll automatically cancel any remaining rotations. Are you ready? This shit is terrifying, honestly, because imagine just floating off endlessly into space. Like, imagine he nudges us out into space and we have to stop ourselves from just floating off permanently into space. How much would you need to be paid to be sent out of orbit on a mission not knowing if you would ever come back down, let alone land in one piece? God, I don't know. Give me like $1 million and like a year to spend it. I don't fucking know. I think it would be cool as hell to be sent to space, but like I want to live my life just in case before then, you know? I'm going to get everything done that I need to get done in 1 year because I'm going to be like, I'm going to die, you know? All right, here we go. Jesus. Stop rotation using pitch down rotation. Use the nav ball to orient yourself instead of looking at the ship. The nav ball isn't affected by the camera rotation. It's easier to really get the bearings to the instrument than looking at the outside. Yeah, that's what I have been doing. I have been using the nav ball. Nicely done! Attitude control is an essential skill for a spacecraft pilot. Master it and you'll be well on your way to becoming an expert pilot. You can try this again if you want, or press next if you're ready to move on. Meow, 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 meow. Next. Let's have a look at the nav ball now. Okay, this stuff is important. This is what I was hoping. This is what I needed to know for last mission. Prograde and retrograde vectors, they point towards and away from your velocity vector, respectively. That is, it points to and away from where you're going. Okay. Let's try to line ourselves up with some of these. Okay. Yeah, so this is the way that we're going. Okay. So if I was to flip 180, then we would see this symbol here. Green with the X. Okay. I would love RCS. I'd love to be able to toggle the nav ball to be like, to look the way that I'm looking. If there's a way to do that, that would be really nice, so that I could rotate the camera and look at the nav ball while I'm looking at it. Radially in out vectors, they point towards and away the currently orbited body, because then I could look at this and this. So blue with the X is towards Kerman. Then with the dot, it's away. Nominal, normal, and anti-normal vectors, perpendicular to the orbital plane, they point upwards and downwards with respect to the orbital plane, respectively. That I don't understand. Perpendicular to the orbital plane. Let's just use the SAS to learn this. Aha. I see. Okay, so the orbital plane is like... It's the way that we're orbiting Kerman. So it's perpendicular to that. Got it. So if we're pointing at, like... Maybe if we, like, adjust our orbit this way, it allows us to, you know... not affect our orbit, but change our position over the planet so that we can orbit over something else instead. Without affecting, you know, going up or, like, higher or lower. Obviously, that's away. And that's towards. Stability assist. Thanks, SAS. Open your map again. What we want to do now is go through the basic maneuvers you need to know. Let's try raising your apoapsis first. The apoapsis is the highest point in orbit and is indicated by the node marked EP. Over here. The best place to raise your apoapsis is at the periapsis, which is the lowest point of your orbit. If you hover the mouse over periapsis, you'll see that you're going to reach in a few minutes. Once there, we will face prograde and burn. Press period to speed up time a little bit so we can get there faster. Period. You can control time orb with period and comma. Click the arrows panel at the top. Time to do our burn. Turn the ship to face prograde now. Meow, 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 meow. Check SAS is engaged for you to keep her steady. Press Z to accelerate at full throttle. Ha! The opposite side of your orbit starts to rise as you accelerate. Keep thrusting prograde till your apoapsis reaches about 800. Holy fuck. Damn. That's a wide orbit. Well done. This is how you raise your apoapsis node. With orbital maneuvers, pretty much everything you do will affect the opposite side of your orbit. So to raise the highest point, you thrust forward or prograde at the lowest point, periapsis. Similarly, to raise your periapsis, you thrust prograde at apoapsis. We're on our way to the apoapsis now, so let's do that. Let's warp. Huh? We're on our way to the apoapsis node now. Notice how your ship loses speed as we rise. That's because we're climbing away from the planet, so we lose speed as we go higher, just like a ball does when thrown into the air back on Kerbin. The higher you are, the slower your orbit will be. Notice how the moon's orbital speed is around 540 meters per second. You can see that by hovering over the moon's marker. While yours is far higher, that's because our orbit is so much lower than that of the moon. When we reach apoapsis, we will burn prograde again to raise the periapsis node and circularize our orbit. Boom, boom, boom. Same as before, turn your ship to face prograde. Mind that we are probably facing the other way right now, so the prograde marker might not be visible at first, but you can find it easily because it's on the opposite side from the retrograde. Once you're facing the right direction, fire up the engine and watch the periapsis rise. Okay, you want me to do this manually? I can do this manually. Okay. Alright. Okay, I'm just going to use SAS. Okay. Alright. I guess I was fighting SAS there. Huh. Keep burning prograde till the orbit is nearly circular. I'm burning retrograde. Oops. Teehee. I did it backwards. Eccentricity measures how elliptical your orbit is. 0 means the orbit is circular. Eccentricity. Well, we're just going to turn it off at 800, right? My God. God, that started to go so fast. Jesus. That's how you change the size of your orbit. This maneuver should come in handy in many situations. Next, we're looking at changing your orbital inclination. Press next when ready to proceed. Uh-oh. What is that? Okay, so lick, bounce, spank, ooh woo. Okay, there's a leash there. I hope that's not on me. Followed by a sausage with a shadow. Okay, that's V. Okay, that's, yep. That's the V. Okay, yep. Oh. Okay, and oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my God, what is happening to Astolfo? What the hell is happening to Astolfo? Why is there a donut? Okay. Jesus fucking Christ, the fucking Uma emote is insane. And that face is being squished. Okay, alright. Jesus fucking Christ. That is one hell of an emote. Jesus. Shit. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that. Gene Kerman approves. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Your orbital inclination is the angle between your orbit and Kerbin's equator. If you manage to maintain a reasonable amount of control so far, we should still be in a nearly 0-degree inclination orbit. Where the fuck does it say this information, man? Docking? Maneuver mode? Hi, Caspi. How you doing? Hope work was acceptable today. Even though we changed the altitude of our orbit, it's still the same inclination as before. Changing inclination is done by thrusting a 90-degree angle to your prograde vector without changing your pitch relative to the surface. On our present, nearly equatorial orbit, prograde is due east. That means to increase our inclination so our orbit takes us into the higher latitudes, we have to burn towards the normal direction. I called it, chat. I called it. If all that I said just made your head spin, the nav ball once again comes to your rescue. In this case, you need to use the normal vector to change your orbital inclination. Let's try that now. Turn the ship to normal vector direction and open the throttle. Normal. Notice how, as you burn north, your orbit starts to tilt up on one side, but the periapsis and apoapsis nodes remain mostly the same. That's because we're accelerating on a completely new direction, so this maneuver doesn't add or take away any energy from the orbit, as long as we are careful to continue facing normal during the burn. Keep accelerating towards the normal until your inclination is about 10. Okay. Maybe I need to look at the nav ball. I don't see it changing on the nav ball, so I'm just going to look here. I mean, I guess it went this way, right? From this north vector. It went over here, I think. I think that's what I was supposed to take from that. Could have been the staff ordering their meals after the last call. Oh, that's fucking annoying. I hate that. That emote is amazing. That is amazing. For these maneuvers, it's always better to do it in the slowest parts of the orbit so you don't have to spend as much delta V to turn your orbit around. That also means inclination changes on larger orbits, such as we are on now, take less fuel than the same inclination change on a lower orbit. Keep in mind that changing inclination doesn't necessarily mean accelerating north or south, that it means accelerating at right angles to your prograde vector, which on our nearly equatorial orbit also happen to be towards the north. Next, let's look into the last essential maneuver you'll need to learn, lowering our orbit. As you can imagine, lowering your orbit's altitude is very much like raising it, only in reverse. Because there's no air up here, we can use our main engines to decelerate as well as accelerate, because the ship's orientation will not cause problems with airflow and flying backwards. This is as easy as flying forwards. Also, since our orbit is nearly circular, we can just turn retrograde and do our burn at any time now, so let's get to it. Turn up towards the retrograde vector and start that engine up again. Retrograde. Huh. Keep burning retro until the periapsis altitude is around 20. Oh boy. Oh jeez. That music scared me.
Mm-hmm.
19997. Am I good or what, chat? 20,000 is low enough to hit the atmosphere, so you're now on a re-entry course to Kerbin. Really now? Once we're below 60, the atmosphere will start slowing the ship down to the point it won't have enough velocity to rise back up again. Oh, neat. So below 60. This is all we need to do for this lesson. You can keep playing and either perform more maneuvers or ride this path down to a landing, or you could skip to the next lesson. If you do try for a landing, don't forget to decouple the capsule and deploy the parachutes. See you on the ground. Watch this, chat. It's time to land. I believe. Turn that down a bit. Oh! They stopped my time warp. I guess because we went below 60? Because we're being sucked back in by the planet? We should probably burn retro again to bring the Apo down. Ooh, look at this. What a cool feature. Yeah, the periapsis is going down, guys. We're getting sucked back in. I want to land in the water, I think. Oh! You guys good? That explains why it kept lowering my time warp. That explains that. Okay, we better do this. Jesus Christ. We almost exploded. Holy shit. God, look at how fast that shot off. We should probably turn this up. And we're gonna land on land, so like... I don't know. I'm so afraid of last time, man. I think I'm gonna manually deploy it too at some point. Possibly as soon as it's safe. I'm gonna manually deploy it. That's what she said. What the hell did she say? I thought we had so much more time before we re-entered. I was not prepared for that. That shot off so fast. Oh, I hope that's not what she said. I'm gonna deploy, guys. I'm scared. If it doesn't deploy at 5K, I'm gonna do it myself. You know, maybe we can get away with 4, though. Nope, I'm scared. Yippee! Yippee! I was not aiming for the land. What the fuck was that? Guys, I think our highly explosive rocket just hit a random country. The one that we had to, like, panickedly decouple. I think that just landed in a random fucking country. New Orleans has been destroyed. No, all the delicious food. But yeah, I was aiming for the ocean, and then I zoomed in, like I was looking at the map view, and then I zoomed in, and my spaceship was on fire and exploding, and I just panicked, launched the rockets off because they were about to explode and kill everyone in the capsule. Panic launched? Oh yeah. Prey behavior. I'm not a prey. No. That ain't me. That ain't me. I'm as alpha as they come. Please don't explode. Yippee! Jebediah, Bill, and Bob all live. They all live to make it another day. Yay. 1 trillion days pass. How do I... Is there, like, not a flight statistics button? They were actually hurt. Over the course of this landing. Oh, here's the action sets. Ocean, mountain. Oh! 643 meters above the ocean, 0 above land. Fuck. I could have... That's how Valentina died. I just had to click that button right there. Oh, there's abort. Abort! Okay. We're done here. Meow, 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 meow. Science basics. I do like... I've heard about the science stuff in this game, and I think that's probably, like, the most interesting part to me. Because it seems like it's, like, the progression part of this game. I think it's, like, how you secure grants and stuff. I think, like, when you actually get out of the tutorial and when you actually play this game, I think the whole point of the game is to, like, secure research grants by doing certain missions. And that gameplay loop sounds very, very addicting to me. Like, you know... Hey, we need you to launch a ship into space so that we can analyze this goo and what happens to it in, you know, 0 gravity, below freezing, and then you send them the information back and they go, hell yeah, we're going to give you $10 million to build a better spaceship now, you know? That gameplay, very addicting to me. Specimen collection, yeah, we could go to the moon and we could find some specimens. Maybe there'll be like an alien or something here. Perhaps some delegates. God, my throat is so fucked up, man. I've held a part of the moon from NASA before? Okay, that's fucking cool. Holy shit. You've had the moon in your hands. I'm pretty sure that's like a song or something. That's cool as fuck. Was it like a pebble or like a chunk of rock or something? What is the moon made of? Minerals forming the lunar crust are made of oxygen, silicon, magnesium, iron, calcium, and aluminum. Titanium, blah, blah, blah. Cool. I'm receiving a message from the skeletons living in the underworld beneath my stream. You guys actually believe in the moon? Where'd it go? Wait, it was right there. It's right there! It's literally right there! It looks like the Death Star. I had to pick because mid-me in college living off 2 hours of sleep. Jesus fucking Christ, 2 hours? I'm gonna go to the bathroom before I start this tutorial, chat. I definitely had my share of 2-hour days in college, but I was fucking miserable when I did. Absolutely miserable. I'd be sitting there in lecture just going like, grr, grr. Never want to repeat that. God, that shit was miserable. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Running some ads. Back in a minute. More flying when I'm back. I kind of called it that we were going to be doing tutorials all night, hey? I can foresee myself playing this game a lot. Yo. I'm back. It's a little cool, Chad. I'm actually gonna grab a sweater. It gets so fucking messy in here during streams because I just fucking yeet my costumes off to the side. I just have a pile of every costume that I've worn today, plus... Sorry, there's a fly on my monitor. Plus clothes. Actually, that reminds me, one sec. I had a bathroom window open. And there were bugs coming in. Oh, you guys just had this lovely loud ambience playing. For a tour, see the basic research development. Okay. You guys got to listen to this loud-ass bird for the last 4 minutes. Lucky you guys. I got myself a chocolate while I was out there, chat. It's a leftover Kinder chocolate from Christmas. I'm sure it's still fine, though. Home. Got the white interior. Just like me. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a good chocolate right there. I needed that. What does that mean? What? What? What does what mean? Interior? Oh, we're all pink on the inside. Wait, why did you post the glue? Why did you post the glue? Wait a second. Oh, it's an expression. You're thinking too far into it. Don't worry. No, you're thinking too far into it. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry. You're worrying about it? Don't worry about it. We've gone too deep inside. I'm gonna put on some space music. Yeah, give me that Jean-Michel Jarre. So good. Very good. What you see in the middle of the graph paper background is the tech tree. It shows how far your research has taken Kerbal technology. You don't have much to show right now because you're not a world-class scientist like myself, at least not yet, but I trust you have the potential to achieve great things. I'm receiving a message from the underworld. I'm lead belcher gray on the inside. I was made in a factory. Okay. Awful interesting color from a skeleton. Okay. I'll be a world-class scientist soon, Werner von Kerman. Just you wait. In a typical career game, you'll start with a few parts and have to earn the rest. For education's sake, I've gone ahead and given some data units to your space program, so you should have enough science to unlock the next node. The total of your current available science points is shown on the top right. 5. Let's get cracking. Select any of the available grayed out nodes and click the blue research button on the right pane. Some of your science points will be spent to buy that invention. Okay, well this one has a 3 on it. Oh, I see. That's how much it costs. Basic walkatwee. A basic walkatwee. I'll be able to use walkets now. Engineering. Decoupling, thermometer, communitron. A versatile, lightweight antenna suitable for moderate range communication, long range backup communication, and eavesdropping on secret government operations. Interesting. We'll just learn walkatwee. Hooray, that research done! You may have noticed the additional nodes were linked to the one you just researched and now available to research as well. Don't know what to pick next? Don't worry, you can select any node at any time. Useful information with the blade, blah, blah, blah. It's a talent tree. Now you're probably thinking to yourself, this is all nice and jolly, but how do I get more science? You can get more by doing many things, such as gathering crew reports from regions your Kerbals visit, fulfilling contracts, collecting samples from various locations, equipping your ships with parts for experiments such as the mystery goo containment unit, and using them, etc. There are many possibilities, really. Most of these actions are performed through the context menu, which is displayed when you right-click on various parts, sometimes on Kerbals. Just keep in mind that your mission needs to transmit the results or survive a physical return to Kerbin in order for the raw data points to be converted into useful science. Okay, that's good to know. The first time we brought that goo into outer space, we didn't transmit it. So when we do the campaign, we got to make sure to transmit it. Oh, I guess it could survive a physical return too. Okay. Okay, good to know. Good to know. So we probably, in order to achieve maximum science, we probably want to physically return it. But we could also transmit. Because I remember when we had the transmit menu, it said, if you transmit it, this module will not be usable for the rest of the mission. So I feel like that implies that the longer the module is active, the more science you get. But you're also running the risk of having it explode on re-entry. All the activities I mentioned and the many others you can discover are tracked in a record for future reference. You can access the science archives by clicking the yellow button on the upper left. What are you waiting for? Click it. Fucking face, man. That's it. The first and most important thing to notice is the rugged good looks of the fellow in charge. All right, Werner, shut. All right. You can also see which science activities you've already performed, when, with whom, and how much science they earned for you. Look at all the... Guys, look at all the orbital bodies that we can visit. I gotta fly a ship into the sun. I gotta fly a ship into the sun. I gotta. I mean, come on. This is important because you see, if you repeat the same experiment multiple times, scientific value diminishes because you already knew part of the answer. Mind you, as a result, you receive less science each time you repeat an action until you get practically nothing for it anymore. Crash out in the sun. We gotta do it. In memory of all the times that we did in Outer Wilds, we gotta do it. Another outstanding feature of the archives is that you can check which celestial bodies you've already visited and conducted experiments on. You can do so by clicking the icon corresponding to the body you're interested in. For now, you'll only see the records of the research I gave you, but once you start doing your own science, you'll be able to check it here. That covers the basics of science. This is a theoretical class, and I'm sure it'll all make a lot more sense when you go out and try it yourself. Remember that science requires curiosity, so go out and experiment. And don't be discouraged if a mission doesn't go quite as planned. If you learn something new, it's not a complete failure. If you're still feeling lost, feel free to try the other tutorials. I'm looking forward to your accomplishments. I must continue my own research now. When you're done, show yourself out by using the red leave button in the upper right. Recovery of a vessel returned from a flight over Kerbal. Data acquired. Moho. Eve. Gilly. Kerbal. Moon, Minmus, Duna, Ike, Dress, Jewel. Look at all the moons on Jewel! And Elu. Very cool. I love fictional settings so goddamn much, chat. World building is like one of my favorite things ever. Something about this stuff just fucking, it really, really activates my almonds. Kerbal has 2 moons? What the hell is Minmus? Hidden second moon from Kerbal? But I feel like if I ever got really into like like DMing for D&D or something, I would spend a lot of time world building. Probably the most time. And it would all just be like stupid amounts of details on like this has this many moons and this for this region and this and this and this and the map making too. I've always been a really big fan of map making. I would do some stupid shit with maps. Like I would spend an inordinate amount of time for something that just probably gets completely ignored by the people who would play the campaign, you know? Okay. All right. I'm receiving a message from the afterlife that says, why don't you world build some bitches? Okay. All right. That's That's very rude. It's very rude. These missions get pretty in-depth. How far into the night are we? Because we're definitely not going to finish these missions tonight. I'm wondering if maybe I should just end and then do them all in a big chunk to the moon, from the moon, docking, asteroid redirection. I love this game already. I'm having so much fun. I'm like, in my head, I'm like, what if I just did an extra stream tomorrow and did more Kerbal? Because of the docking? Wait, hang on. I was gonna put on Interstellar music. Yeah, we gotta save the docking memes for tomorrow. And by tomorrow, I mean Wednesday. When I stream again. Because it's my weekend, chat. Yeah, I feel like this is a perfect place to end, I feel like. You know what I do want to do? Career mode. I want to just have a peep at career mode really quick. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Heffy. Nice to meet you. I'm Gene Kerman, flight director and your guide for this quick introduction. This is the Space Center. You know, something I just thought of is that, in career mode, we start with basically nothing. So technically, I don't need to do those tutorials to go to the moon and stuff just yet. As well. But I do want to do them. I'm receiving a message from the afterlife that says, "More Kerbal, please, my lord. Like the souls of the damned followed Aragorn, we will not disobey you." Alright, thank you. Thank you. That guy is patching in from the mountain where the forefathers of Gondor are, and the army of the dead is, residing. Yeah, anyways, we can fuck around in career mode for just a minute. Because we aren't going to be doing any crazy missions or anything. We could just quickly, like, learn how to do career mode. This is the Space Center, blah blah blah. We kind of did a tutorial for this already. Spaceplane hangar. Construction. You know, we've never even tried to take a plane off from the runway. That's gonna be interesting, because there was not a tutorial for that. Jebediah Kerman. Bill Kerman. Bob Kerman. Valentina Kerman. Can I rename these guys? It doesn't look like it. I really hope that I can rename some of these Kerbals? But then again, I guess if they just have a cute name, that's also fine. Damn, we can can them. We have $25,000 and a single hire is 62, so we got to make do it. We got to keep them alive. We got to keep them alive. No science. I can't even do basic rocketry. Mortimer Kerman of Finances. Linus Kerman, Science. Unpaid Research Program. Outsourced R&D. Research rights sellout. You can make a quick buck from the science the R&D team has collected by selling exclusive research rights to the highest bidder. Yes, that means we wouldn't be able to make use of the science ourselves, but for exclusive rights, I'm sure we could fetch a pretty penny. So this is selling science. Outsourced R&D. None, we can't do any of these things. Bailout grant. We must be in dire straits to consider such an option. Accepting a public grant could save us from bankruptcy, but it would also put a serious dent in the space program's reputation. Where's my reputation? I say our mun here. Maybe this is our reputation? Maybe when this bar goes up into the green, we're good. Well, we can't do any of this stuff. But it's good to know that it's here. Take 5% reputation, yield 1,000 funds for 1 unit of reputation. R&D. Oh, we can put the actual NASA here. NASA. Yeah, so I gotta mod this to put my face in here, don't I? Kerbodyne. We definitely gotta mod this to put my face in. That's for sure. I like the rings. The rings and the orbs are cool. Carlington. Fluid. Kerbal Motion Dynamics. Strutco. I'm gonna do the rings. The rings stick out to me the most. Although I do love the idea of just having the flag be Kerbin. That's pretty cool. Put the flag of the People's Republic of the Fentvillian Shogunate. If I find a way to custom put a flag in here, then I will absolutely do it. I'm hoping that you can just put an image, drop an image file into the game. But you might also need to, like, mod it or something. Okay, the mission control seems like the place to go. Gather scientific data from Kerbin. We need brave Kerbals with the right stuff to help achieve our dreams. I'm pretty sure the right stuff. I'm pretty sure the right stuff was the name of the very first astronauts, right? Like, they were all these jet guys who flew like jets and stuff. God, if jets even existed back then. I'm pretty sure they did, yeah. Yeah, they did. Guys who were like experimental like test pilots for jets and stuff, whose job was to test planes that had never been flown by people before, and there was like a very high chance that they would just fucking explode the second they get off the strip, if they even get off the strip. And then these guys' job was to now test out like to like train astronauts and whatnot, or become like the very first astronauts. The guys with the right stuff. Just an absolutely insane thing to think about. Like, just to be the first guys to do that shit. And when they say having the right stuff, basically it means like having a death wish, like not being afraid of dying. We still have unchecked items on our list of records to break. We would like to change that. Since talking to us while there's still science to be done. Give us a quick crew report before launching. It's fine if any of the lights on the control panel are flashing. Just give it a swift kick. Okay. Recover or transmit any science experiment data from Kerbin to achieve this goal. Launch our first vessel. Launch your first vessel off the launch pad or runway. Escape the atmosphere. Orbit Kerbin. Okay. Let's make sure that we have the ability to do any of this stuff before we do. Silence. I have $25,000. This costs 600. Found lying by the side of the road. Great. Great. Well, we can definitely launch a ship. Hey, we got our mystery goo. Nice. Gotta send that mystery goo into the, high up into the sky. Okay, so the first mission that we should do... Oops. Is definitely launch our first vessel. We could try putting goo on, but I don't know if you're supposed to... I think goo is supposed to be sent into space. I don't know if you get anything from it just for launching it into the sky. Observe mystery goo. Maybe we can just do it. Maybe we can just do it with the basic ship. Maybe we fucking explode if we do. I kind of want to try, though. So let's definitely do launch our first vessel. And then let's do gather scientific data. I don't think we're going to escape the atmosphere. So let's not do that. Hey, we got money just to start that mission. Not even to finish it. Nice. Tracking station? I do not remember. Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. A glitch spanker. I do not remember saying that or what that possibly could entail. Island Airfield. Interesting. That's a game? Glitch spanker? I gotta be honest. I don't remember seeing this game ever in my life. But apparently I was talking about it? I don't remember seeing that game ever in my life. We cannot build space planes. I was hoping we could maybe build space planes. We cannot. It was on the demo thingy. Ah, okay. So that was probably during Demo Fest. Whatever. Demo, Steam Demo, Steam Fest. We're making the most basic bitch ship. Right, guys? I hope that we get goo. I hope that we can experiment on the goo with this. I hope that this is an acceptable place to use the goo. Jam out to the song Spunk I Love You. What the fuck? I hate that word. I hate spunk. I do not like that word. I like it when it's used like, hey, you got spunk. I do not like it when it's used the other way. I do not like that. Alright, guys. What should we name our ship? And do not say spunk. Do not say Spunk Spanker. The Spunk Spanker 7. I'm trying to think of names that you could make for a ship that don't involve the word HMS and SS. You know what? We're gonna go with the HEF Blaster 1. First of its kind. Oh, hang on. I'm receiving a message from the underworld saying that I should name this the Cock and Ballin' Mark IV. Cock and Ballin' Mark IV. We can. Alright, okay. Surely this thing will not just burn up and explode within 2 seconds. The Solar Penetrator? That's gonna be the name of my ship that I launch into the sun. Because we're gonna penetrate the sun with that. The Solar Penetrator. I guess I should call it... Wait, this should be the Cock and Ballin' Mark 1. Jesus, what is this launch pad? What is this bullshit? Hang on, I'm gonna name it the Mark 1. It's gotta be the Mark 1. You know, we could get upgrades. We could upgrade it. We gotta leave room for the Mark 2, etc. I'm 69 meters off the ground, really? What a cursed-ass launch pad. Alright. For science. Good luck, Jebediah. I don't suppose I could get it to go out over the ocean at all, could I? Hey, I think I actually might. Oh boy. This thing is rocking. Oh, we gotta do science. Observe Mr. Goo. The goo jiggles and wobbles as the craft flies. 42% science value. I'm gonna do it, guys. I'm gonna shoot. Uh-oh. Why does it say disarm? Why doesn't it say shoot? Okay, okay. Whew. Whew. Scared me. Scared me. Alright, parachute. Stage 2. Stage 2, parachute! Please. Please, stage 2. Please. Ooh! Okay. Whew. Wow. We did it! You can cut the parachute. How we doing, Jebediah? How we doing? And more importantly, how's the goo doing? Yeah! Yeah! We did it! Our first launch! Okay, how do I end mission? How to end the mission? Maybe there's a button. I mean, that one time the menu just automatically came up that was like, hey, your mission's over. Flight stats or something like that. Contract complete. A very nominal launch. Couldn't have asked for more. Well, we could have, and we will at some point. Launch our first vessel. The recent accomplishments of our space program have attracted contributions from numerous organizations. We've broken a speed record of 25 meters per second. We've launched our first vessel. We've broken a speed record of 80. Broken an altitude record. Speed record. Altitude. Land distance record. Altitude record. Broken a land distance record. We have splashed into the ocean. Wow. Yay. Okay. Recover or transmit any science experiment. Is this how much people like me? I think this is how much people like me. So... recover vessel. Hopefully this doesn't fail the mission. Yay! We did it! I was afraid that that was like the I've failed the mission, you know, I give up button. It's not. So much science. One XP! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Mission success. Oh! Look at all these missions now. Oh my god. Go to the designated test site and gather observational reports. Take a crew report in flight above 17,000 meters near area BHWC. Is there a way I can look at this? On the map? So that I know how, like, far away it is? Here we go. So we would need to launch a vessel that flies over there. 17 kilometers over that. And then take research data. VATCO Advanced Suction Systems. Well, we definitely got to do that one. We definitely got to get the Advanced Suction Research Grant. Need that. Holy fuck. Okay. Hull Mark 16 parachute into flight above Kerbin. So we're going to test a parachute. Oh no. We got to test a parachute. Test an engine, test a booster. Activate the part of the staging sequence. Oh, just use a decoupler. Okay. Escape atmosphere. Hull a solid fuel booster into a suborbital trajectory over Kerbin. Orbit Kerbin. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna love this game, guys. I'm gonna play this game a lot. Fuck. Fuck. It has everything. It has all the elements to fucking. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Addict the hell out of me. Whew. Oh, I can feel it. The claws are in me, guys. I'm gonna be a curb. I'm gonna be a big curber. Massive curber. But I gotta end stream. Hefty. It's my weekend, chat. I won't be back until Wednesday. They even have DLC. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. What the Aga doing? Boom. Oh, look at that cute putty tat. Me camera. Alright, chat. Okay. Stream over. Thank you so much for tuning in, everyone. That's it for me. Meow, 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 meow. Oh my god! Look at all the horses! Look at all the pigs! They're everywhere! Jesus! Jesus Christ! Oh my god. Look at the fucking schwein. Jesus Christ. That's gonna be it for me today, chat. I'm gonna host Kanashi. She's doing some VR. Go send her some love. Send her some chairs. Send her some hearts. Send her some trotters. And some crabs. And some plungers. I appreciate y'all tuning in. Thank you for the bits and the subs and the 10Gs and the raid and the follows and everything. But most of all, thank y'all for hanging out, chat. I hope you have a good night. I'll see you on Wednesday. Enjoy your days without me. Bye-bye. Mwah.